Good morning, world. Happy Friday, everyone. I'm here a little bit late, but I'm here. How's it going, everyone? Hello? Algardia, congrats on being first, as usual. GG, 20 stream streak. Hell yeah. Hello, Simonat, good morning as well. The sniper shot could really do with the scream. Make the audio, and I'll add it. As simple as that. Everyone, today we are going to be working on the Unreal Engine game. We have some improvements that were requested from us from the Niagara particle system side of things. So that's what we'll be doing. Let me just open the project. As you can see, I went and had my beautiful, incredible haircut. Damn, another spammer. GG. Well, I don't know what's happening, but on the MacBook, I'm not getting the messages from the guys that are spamming. Like, it's weird. Yeah, I didn't get that message, and I'm also, for some reason, I cannot chat in there. Maybe I was banned as well. I don't know. It's weird. It is weird. Okay, need to wait for this to load. Maybe I was lucky and just saw it when I was doing mod actions. Because I instant ban. Maybe. But I don't know, something is odd with Twitch. I'm not getting even the input to write messages. I can't write messages on the streamer dashboard. Yeah, it's something is hella finicky. Let me disable the ad blocker. No, still doesn't show. Okay, I'm opening the Unreal Engine project. Yeah, we got some feedback on the particles. People really did enjoy the way the particles look. So GG, we did it. I mean the scrolling arrows, like the waypoint scrolling arrows. Sorry, like these ones, where I implemented something similar. They look cool. I mean, now it's just a matter of actually finding a proper model, you know? It's all dynamic, so you can put any 3D model in there, you can change any color. Good morning, that Bitly. How's it going? One more first for me one day. Yeah, today was a little bit of an unusual day for me as well. Oh, I went and bought wasp killer because I'm having wasps building a nest near one of the entrances to my house, so I'll need to yoink them today, which should be fun. Hopefully they won't sting. I'm shit scared, but I gotta do what I gotta do, you know? Sad. Frankly, fuck wasps, yeah. So I have a bunch of avocado trees around my property. I have 5 of these, and I don't know what happens, but wasps are freaking crazy for these trees. And I usually get a ton of these guys, these Asiatic wasps, whatever their name is, which are oof, They're like freaking giant. They're like the size of my thumb or even larger. So I tend to have like hundreds of these flying around my house for around 1 month. Like it starts in April. That's when the avocado trees like starts like making its flower and stuff. So these fly around my property for like 1 month, but they just like hang around the trees, like they don't do anything. But now I have like a regular wasp nest, like a very small one. Like it's fairly small, like I don't even know. I don't know. Like it's very very small. It only fits like 2 or 3 inside. But yeah, they are making it, so I need to flamethrower those bastards out of existence. Fireworks and avocados don't mix. Fuzzy bees are great though. Yeah, we have tons of the what's it called? I think it's called bombu. Yeah, which is like these incredibly amazing, very fuzzy guys. They are very cute. I enjoy them a ton. We also got these around. Yeah, very fuzzy, very lovely. Yeah, I don't care for bees personally, but wasps, like, fuck wasps. Supposedly, you should call the junta or city hall. I tried. So, they started building the nest yesterday. I immediately called like I think it's like a beekeeper or whatever it's called, to ask for like advice. And they said, well, if those are not bees, I personally cannot remove them. So you should call Proteção Civil. I don't know the English name. So I called them and I explained the situation. I even lied and said that my wife is allergic to bee stings. Just like put some sense of urgency. Wasp keeper. And they asked me, oh, are those Asiatic bees, Asian bees, like the big ones? And I was like, no. Then they said, well, then we cannot do anything. We are only allowed to remove Asiatic bees. And I was like, okay, fuck you too then. So then I went and bought a freaking ass giant can of wasp killer. I'm gonna get it. Be right back. Just to show you, because it's incredible. It's like huge. Okay, I'm back. So I got this entire thing, which is like as big as my forearm. And supposedly, like this kills wasps. And like it shoots like a very thin. It's like a long range spray, but it's more. It's not actually spray. It's like liquid. Yeah, more like a jet, exactly. So, yeah, I will need to do that. But the advice that I got was to only do it by night. Shotgun. A flamethrower, bro. Like, flamethrower on wasps. This will be like freaking incredible. Like a drone with a flamethrower. This is GG. This would be like GG. But yeah, the advice that I got was to only spray them at night, because apparently they get very sleepy and they don't move that much, and they are in the nest, so they won't supposedly attack me back. But yeah, so I'll need to do it around like 8 p.m. or something. Okay, did I miss any message? If it's only 2 or 3, you could maybe just scrape the nest off and let it fall. Well, yes, the issue is that they are inside of it. They are probably like caring, attending to the baby ones, you know. So there's no shot I'm gonna put my head near there. What about hornets? Yeah, the hornets are like the Asiatic, whatever. Wasp keeper, more jet, flamethrower. I peed on a wasp nest once by accident and discovered that. At night, so you don't see them sting you. Yeah, I don't know. Like I'm a giant pussy in everything related to bugs and insects and stuff. So I'll probably like dress, wear like 10 of clothes. So even if they try to sting me, I won't feel it. But yeah, I don't know. I'm very afraid of it. I actually saw SpaceX are using a giant flamethrower to power their huge water pumps. Flamethrower water pumps. Isn't the flamethrower to just ignite the rocket fuel? I've had good experience setting up... Hello, Ducito, good morning. I've had good experience setting up a fake nest, like a brown garbage bag. Seems to scare them away. Sounds silly, but they came back when I took it down or forgot to add it in the beginning of summer. Oh. I didn't even know you could like build a fake nest. Oh, something like a brown. Okay, because they... Okay, because this looks more like an hornet nest. And hornets kill wasps. So maybe they look at these and they were like, nope. Nope. Yeah. Like, fuck these bastards. They look mean as hell. Like, they are scary looking. Hornets can supposedly kill Asian wasps. What do you feel about giant isopods? Do you have isopods, like giant ones? I have like very tiny ones around my property. I don't know if it's because of the lawn or what, but at night I have like hundreds of these like walking around the house. But then in the morning they disappear. I mean, at this point, just get a rocket launcher, might as well. That's what I said. Well, I said fireworks, but same principle. I mean, even humans go nope in your hornet's nest, so imagine being a wasp. And you have a double-sized wasp looking at you. I would not to be near double-sized me, and I'm crazy. True. Google giant one specifically, but... Giant isopod. Is this like a real thing? Do these exist like in... like near houses and stuff? I mean, these are obviously water stuff. I mean, they look kind of scary, but at the same time, they look slow as fuck. So, I wouldn't be too worried. I mean, they look freaking disgusting. But, they don't look as bad as a cockroach. Like a cockroach, it's freaking disgusting, bro. Look at its eyes. If I saw a giant isopod, I mean, they look cute. Look, they look very cute. If I saw a giant isopod, that's when I'm getting a rocket launcher. They can go look cute in hell. Whoa, the giant isopod is coming. Yeah. I have a ton of wolf spiders around my house as well. They're cute. They pretend to be dead when you try to like hunt them. I don't kill them, by the way. I just go after them. I touch them slightly with a broom. That shit ain't cute. No, they are cute as hell. Look at these. Very cute. What do you mean? Imagine like this bastard like dancing. Hello. Now this one looks like scary as fuck. But this one looks hella cute. But yeah, they pretend to be dead if you touch them with a broom. They will like flip upside down and recoil their feet. So I usually just like broom them into something and then like throw them into the lawn. Now this thing here is scary as fuck. Like a spider with spiders. This looks like a. This looks like a. Like a Dark Souls boss, you know? Okay, I'm getting a call. I need to pick this up. Be right back. Hola, I'm back. Um, okay. That looks like a nope. Okay, I'm gonna remove the spiders. But yeah, spiders are cute, and they don't do anything like bad. They just hunt for another like flies and other types of critters. Okay, that face sure. Everything else is horrifying. That looks like a nope. Nightmare. It's the Junta homies about the wasps. Well, on other news, Take-Two says GTA 6 is not getting delayed, and the November 19 date still stands. Well, GG. No news about the PC port though. Yeah, actually, so today I went and cut my hair, um, and I was talking with the guy there, and the guy is like a huge fan of GTA as well. And yeah, so I don't know if you guys know, but it will release first on the consoles and like only 1 year later on the PC. And I don't know what to do. Like, I don't like playing GTA on the console. At the same time, I don't want to wait 1 full year to play it. So I also don't want to buy it twice because it's going to be expensive as hell, paying like $100 for a game. PC years away probably. Now, I would disagree with you a lot on that because currently the consoles are way more similar to a PC than they were before. So by default, if they're running a PS5, they will run on a PC. I would say the issue with the PC is that they need to have different types of optimizations because you'll have hundreds of different GPUs, hundreds of different like RAM configuration. So they will need some time to tackle that. But in terms of rendering, and in terms of gameplay and all of that, it's all done. So yeah, I actually don't expect it to take 1 full year. Console purchases are going dramatically down compared to when 5 launched. Probably it will run at 30 FPS at 70p scaled on base PS5. Yeah. I'll sell you my PS5. I have one. But thank you. I think I'll wait. We are in the same boat. Oh wait, you just don't like the controller, I see. I don't want to play at 30 FPS with drops at a shit level resolution. I don't think I can wait a year. Same. Well, I have a 4K HDR 240 Hz monitor. Like, might as well wait so I can play GTA at 4K 120 Hz or something, you know? Because I think it's gonna probably be justifiable. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I don't think they will release it at the same time. Just because if they release it separately, there will be tons of people that will buy it twice. And I'm pretty sure that's part of their marketing scheme. Because if they would release to all of the platforms at the same time, then everyone would just get the PC version. I always assumed the delay was due to commercial regions and not to it console sales. Versus like a technical architecture thing. No, I do agree it's like a commercial reason. And they are delaying it on purpose like 1 year. Just because they can. Because the port from console to PC nowadays, it doesn't take a full year. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I mean, I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Sony got burned badly with their cell processor. We are all AMD mini PCs now. Cell was a nice project engineering wise, not ideal for a console, but it was nice hardware wise. I don't think my current laptop has a good chance of running it better than the PS5. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not saying playing on a laptop, I'm saying it playing on a good enough PC, because yeah, that game will like annihilate any game we've ever seen in terms of like graphical quality. So I would expect like only last gen GPUs to be able to run it. I don't even know if it will run with 32 gigabytes RAM, by the way. Or run like properly without having 3 minutes of loading time. Still kind of surprised no consoles are full NVIDIA hardware yet. I think even Switch 2 is just the NVIDIA GPU. Yeah, the Switch 2 uses like a Tegra GPU, but the consoles usually are AMD. I don't know why. Probably because they are cheaper and not as hot, you know. And when you having like when you have a console, like the heat dissipation is like very important. So I would say that AMD runs way better in that context. Switch 2 runs on old hardware. Yeah, I even think the GPU on Switch is just like a tiny upgrade on the Switch 1 version. So it's not like a 2x like better GPU or anything. It's just like slightly better. Microsoft said never again after Nvidia being shit to work with. Then they will release PS6, which runs GTA 6 at 60 FPS and sell it a third time. I mean, it's almost like Skyrim, you know? Like people have Skyrim in all the consoles, all the PCs, all the marketplaces. I have like 3 or 4 different versions of Skyrim. And usually that's what happens with the GTA as well. PS6 is closed, so probably PS6 plus PC release. Fucking loading times. They better not do that shit again. Well, yeah, apparently it was like some weird... It was only on the online version, but there's like some weird bug that they had with the JSON parsing, which took like 15 minutes or something. And then someone that didn't work for Rockstar, like, disassembled the game code and fixed that with a assembly patch or something, and then it started going pretty fast. Like, it was all over the news when that thing happened. They better not do that shit again. AMD don't mind working with the console manufacturers and both win with it. Nvidia doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, I would also say that currently Nvidia is mostly focused on AI anyway, so they don't care for consoles. Maxwell versus Ampere. Nvidia is an AI company now. True. Switch 2 GPU has more than 5 times the graphical grunt of the Switch 1. Okay. I have 3-4 versions of Minecraft. Switch 1 was the ancient hardware when it came out. Oh yeah, remember, just some random dude. Okay, hold on. What's that about? I don't know. I actually have a vague memory that they released it underclocked too. Good morning, Pepsi Duo. Welcome to the stream. Nvidia didn't give a flying fuck about consoles. Yeah. Okay. Oof, that was a ton of shedding. But we went through it. Okay. So everyone, today we'll continue working on this. People have been giving like pretty good feedback on this stuff. So yeah, we'll continue. The latest feedback that I got was we need to be able, one, to change the color for the arrows just so they match the team that you belong to. So that's step number 1. So I mean, I think we can start there, honestly. The random dude that fixed GTA 5 loading, yeah. Yeah, and if I recall correctly, it just was like some JSON nonsense. Yeah, it was like a 10 megabyte. Yeah, it's this 2021. How I cut GTA Online loading times by 70%. This guy's like a freaking giga chad. And I mean, he had to look at assembly version to fix this, so. GG. The random dude, then real work now. I was enjoying the hardware talk. Well, I need to work. You guys can talk whatever. StarCraft still looks great. Yeah, actually, I was so I've never played StarCraft. Okay, neither Warcraft 3 or anything. But the other day, I went to look at videos just so I could see how these rally points work. Just so I had like a better idea of what they should look like. And I was like looking at this video. And bro, this like looks freaking amazing. When is StarCraft 2? When was it launched? 2010. So it's a 16-year-old game. But bro, this looks hella GG. Like it's amazing. And it looks like so dynamic with these like bugs. I don't know their names. Like going on and about their lives. And it looks like incredibly polished, you know? Yeah, so this is what I'm trying to do. Having like these scrolling arrows. I mean, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. This stream's totally your wheelhouse, lol. You go from hardware to game dev. Original Warcraft 3 still looks good due to artistic choice. Warcraft 3, I wouldn't agree as that it doesn't look, at least to me, it doesn't look as good as StarCraft 2. I don't know. I mean, this kind of looks more like original WoW, which, I mean, it's around the same era. But I don't know. It looks more like cartoonish, you know? And the cartoonish vibes tend to like age very poorly, I think. Good XP.com, thank you for the follow. Here's your confetti. Welcome to the stream. The character videos at the bottom right are peak. Which video? The character video. Oh, these ones, yeah. Yeah, these are like extremely well polished. It's like pretty cool. Yeah. Old Blizzard was so good. Well, how did... Well, WoW did aim for the same aesthetic as Warcraft, obviously. Yeah. I mean, I think they even use the same engine, don't they? So... What the fuck is this? W test. The hell? What is this? Okay, people have been adding stuff here. Okay, in any case, we have these scrolling things, you know, that we added. Which, I mean, they look pretty cool. I like this. First step is tinting the color of this material, the color of this mesh with whatever team color you belong to. So currently I'm blue team, so this should be painted blue. And then we'll need to fixer this Z fighting here, because you can see it's like Z fighting. I don't know if it should render above or below. Let me see what they said. It clips through the ring. Yeah, well, yeah, I don't know if they should render above or below. Probably above the ring, honestly. And then the other thing is, oops, sorry. If I do this, then they are also rendering underneath the campfire. But I mean, the campfire has this height to it, you know. So maybe I can just like move them up, you know, and instead of them appearing from the ground, I'll just make them appear like at this height here, like at knee height, essentially. Maybe, or I can maybe disable the what's it called? Like the depth rendering. So they just like render on top of anything. But then that would be weird because here they would, I mean, they are coming from the center. So looking this way, you would see like it's coming from the center here. Which I don't think we want that. Yeah, so maybe I'll just like increase their height or something. But yeah, so those are the three things. We need to fix the rendering here. We need to fix the rendering here. And we need to set the team color on the arrows. So that's the plan for the day. Okay, let me open everything. Cool. WoW engine is an evolved W3 engine, but it's like saying UE5 is the same as UE4, which would not be entirely wrong, but not entirely accurate either. I'd start rendering at the edge of green ring and then change the depth idea you had. No, I don't know, because what if you do this? Oh, hold on. What if you do this, you know? Like now it's rendering across this this terrain. Do we still want it to render above everything? I don't know. Okay, what does StarCraft do? Hold on. Rally points. I mean, they probably just render on top of everything. Yeah, I mean, these are rendering on top of everything. So they are rendering without depth, essentially. Which maybe is what we want. Maybe it isn't. I don't know. Terrain gets airy anyway, because the people don't follow that direct path anymore. So it gets more abstract then. Ideally it would do the same path as the units, no? No. No, because then if you actually try to calculate like the path for each one of these lines, like the way that you're going to render the lines, they're going to look like very ugly. Because then you have like some straight lines and some weird like curvy lines. And I mean, we can all agree that these looks way better. Because these looks, so for the bottom two ones, these are the actually straight path that you'd follow. But for the top two ones, they would like go inside, like in between these two. But that would look like weird, you know. Like, it looks better if everything is like symmetric and straight and stuff. And I mean, this is just supposed to be a guide, you know. So you have to imagine that the reason why this exists, the reason why this arrow exists, is just before you would like put this rally point flag there, But I mean, if you were, sorry, if you were like playing here and you selected the fortress, you wouldn't know the direction to which the flag, the rally point, is. So the only purpose of these arrows is just to tell you what is the direction at which the rally point destination was set to. So that even off screen, you know, okay, it's in that overall direction. Then you just follow that direction and you find the flag. If you have like a path like flowing in between every obstacle, then you'd be like, okay, so I need to be here, and then I need to do like a 360 around this, and then down, and then down, and then, yeah, you know, like it will be weird. So yeah, this is just to know, okay, that flag is in that overall direction, YOLO. It looks better, but I would like to know the path my units would follow when I send them somewhere. I don't think that's a feature of RTSs. I might be wrong on that. Don't quote me on that. I don't play RTSs to know that answer. I mean, I know I can visualize the path myself, but that's because I'm playing like a debug build. There's some button in here that shows like the path. Yeah, I don't know which key it is. There's some key that works. I don't know. Okay, so let's do that. Let's try to paint the arrow colors. Oof, bless me. Sorry. Ugh, that came from very deep and it hurt a ton. Freaking allergies. Something, thank you. Thank you. Okay, so if I were a Niagara system, how would I change the color? I mean, obviously, I will need to add a new parameter, you know, which needs to be a color. Obviously. And I'll call it arrow color. But then when rendering this mesh, okay, so this is the mesh, but what is the material for this? Oh, it's this material, M basic wall. Okay, so I think I will need, well, they already have it there, a color parameter. Okay, so maybe I can do, I think it's a attribute bindings. And then I can bind a color to this arrow color. And GG, it didn't work. GG, didn't work. Why? Oh, it's probably because it needs to be a material instance. Oh, it did work, never mind. GG, see? I'm very smart. Look at this, beautiful. Okay, I'll leave it as pink because I know Diogo enjoys pink. It's his favorite color. Yeah. Okay, we need a little bit more like this. Oh, it's lovely. Okay, pink arrow just for you, dead bitly. Okay, so So what do I want to do here? That's a very fetching pink tone. Yeah. I like it though. Okay, so now we need to go into code. So I think this thing is called waypoint spawner. Spawn. And then here I will essentially do an arrow color. And I'll pass an arrow color. And I just need to calculate it. F linear color, arrow color. And I think I can do a F linear color red. Okay, just to test. So let me do this, and then I will... why is this asking to modify the material? Yeah, I probably need to create a material instance so that it doesn't try to modify an engine material or something. Okay, but at least now it should render as red. So we'll try that first. But besides that, so I have this entity here. I think I'll need to pass in the color here, honestly. So this is only called here. So I think I'll need to pass in like the team color. I don't know how to get the team color. Get base game state, get base color for team ID, blueprint, get base color for color slot data team ID. Game state is get world, get state. Okay, I think this is the code that we need to call. Okay, so this is going to be world. And this is going to be game state this. And then I'll pass the team color, which is going to be a F linear color. Pum, 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 pum. Okay, const reference, just so it runs a little bit faster. Okay, so now we just need the team ID. So I have this entity data. Do I have the team ID? I do have the team ID here. Okay. Okay, I mean, so if I have the team color there, then I can literally just do arrow color equals team color. Okay, good job. Oh, it's complaining. Cannot convert F linear color to parameter type. Oh, sorry. Linear color. Okay. Surely now it's gonna work. Surely. I kind of wanted to work on the pinball game today, not gonna lie. But pinball game doesn't pay the bills. I need to work on these. Sad. Yeah, there will be a point where I'll need to script in like a pinball table, just so it's not just like regular elements that you can hit it with the ball. Oh yeah, I saw a pinball game that you might be interested in checking out, Pinball Spire. Okay, that feels like, just by the name, it feels like Slay the Spire, but pinball mode. So I wonder if it's gonna have cards that you need to play. Pinball. Search the store, Pinball Spire. Oh, they don't have a demo. Sad. Yeah, I've been trying a bunch of pinball demos, but honestly, they kind of suck. So this is almost a climb up type of game. I mean, sure looks fun. Doesn't feel like pinball at all. Maybe like only there, but like all of this nonsense doesn't look like pinball. You know? I think they are going more for high catchy elements than proper gameplay. Like even here, like the ball, oops, like the ball like flies like directly, like no gravity at all. Like what's going on with that? At for your ball? What do you mean? I mean, looks cool, don't get me wrong, but yeah, this is not at all like similar to the vision that I have. Seems to have some basic principles that you mentioned. Basically a pinball RPG. Pinball is just a pretext for the setting, I guess. I'll be very upset if you don't have ball shaders. Yeah, I have a cool idea for one of the tables. Imagine like a Splatoon. Oh, yeah, Splatoon is Nintendo, it's not on the Steam store. But imagine Splatoon, but like the table is entirely dark, like you can see the table. And as the ball like starts moving, it starts like lighting up the table. So wherever the ball moves, it essentially starts rendering the table from there. I think that would be cool. Pinball fog of war mechanic, kinda, yeah. And then the ball just dissipates that fog where it moves. Don't forget to add ray tracing DLS FSR. Funky ball trails. I don't think I like the funky ball trails. I mean, I'm trying to go. You need to imagine that this is like a real life pinball table with all the limitations of a pinball table. So the balls don't have trails, you know. At least that's the aesthetic that I'm going for. I don't know. Ball X Pit. I don't know. Have I? I have not. Oh, they have a demo. Brick breaking. Well, brick breaking is not pinball. It's like a breakout type of game. Yeah. I remember seeing this. I mean, they sold like crazy. So, yeah, maybe I can sell my game through Devolver. That would be nice. No, I already promised Elgardia that I'm gonna sell the game through his game dev company. So you need to cut me like a proper deal. Yeah, I mean, this looks fun. Again, not pinball. It might start as pinball, but then it very quickly stops being pinball. Okay, sad face. What? Elgardi is also game dev? Yeah. He's trying to create his own, well, I don't know if I can say this, but I think he would like to have his own game studio. So maybe I will help him. Megabonk. Megabonk is like so shitty, bro. I tried to play this, like it's such a shit game. Like I absolutely hated it. Like oh well. It's great when you're high. I would agree with that 100%. Unfortunately, I don't smoke anymore, that is. Although, if I went to Amsterdam, I would. Me neither. Yeah. Okay. Let's test the particles. Does not smoke for sure. 100% trust. Yes. Okay, my Discord like pinged something, but I can't find it. Okay, let's see. Did this work? GG, it worked. I'm like the best game dev alive, honestly. Confia, Joca, não dói. I mean, I like this. Looks fun. I still want to like solve for like this takes like 1 second to update on average, like the number of arrows. So I kind of want to also fix that so it like updates in real time. Have to leave for a bit as well. See you guys later. Okay, thank you, Algardi. See you later. See you, Dead Bitly. See you later as well. Smoked for the first time in a long time last week. Okay. Yeah, maybe the next bachelor's party should be in Amsterdam. I'm just saying. Just saying. Okay. I like this. This looks cool. I'm gonna add more players. Just so I can see how it looks in different colors. That sounds like so much effort versus just eating a pill that makes the world turn inside out. Well, I mean, I don't advocate for drugs. Kids, if you are watching, leave now. I don't advocate for drugs, but I would say the fun aspect of smoking a joint or anything. It's not the how high you get. It's like the sense of community that you get by sharing a joint with more people, you know? And if you just like pop out a pill, then GG, you just ate a pill. What now, you know? Now you are by yourself like tripping balls. Which is not as fun, I would say. I mean, this looks good. I like this. Do we like this? So we have green, we have blue, and we'll have red here. Yeah. Spoken like a true EP. No, but it's true. And if you've smoked at least once, you know that this is true. Okay, I like the arrows. Although probably this has like some weird like albedo light attenuation thing going. Probably they should be rendered as unlit so that the overall sunlight doesn't affect the particles. But I will need to double check that. I mean, I like how these look. But they're even like casting a shadow on the left side and all. Okay, so is each triangle a mesh? It is a cone, yes. I didn't even read the rest. I'll show it to you. Is each triangle a mesh or just one long rectangle? It's a cone. It's a 3D. This particle system supports 3D meshes. So I do this, so it's white, and then here. See, it's like 3D. Which is pretty cool. Yeah. Which is pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know if I want to keep this as a 3D or not, you know. It would solve Z fighting. Yeah. And I kind of want to have this a little bit more spaced, but like my code is like still janky as fuck. I would want to have like a larger spacing. Like this or something. But then this kind of looks weird there, you know. Like on this end. So yeah, right now everything is like very finicky, unfortunately. So these are like the hard-coded set of parameters that like work perfectly. So that if you are looking like this, then it just works. Okay, but in any case, I will need to copy this cone elsewhere. Because currently it's belonging to like the starter content and it should be like separate. So 3D, I don't know where all this stuff is. Coral. Not far off being 100%. Looks good overall. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I would agree it looks overall. It's just it's very difficult to work with this because the main issue is that the code that drives this, it cannot be C#, C++, sorry. It needs to be like blueprint code. So like this is impossible like to follow, you know. Like this freaking sucks. If I could write this in C++, I could like put a breakpoint and debug and all, but like this I can't put breakpoints anywhere. So this is like useless. But it is what it is. Okay, in any case, I want to see where we are storing like the particles, the other particles. So I have like this Lancer attack, which is like this. This is a sprite renderer. Oh. Never mind. Okay, is there any effect that uses like proper meshes? So there's this arrow here, which is disabled for some reason. And where is this coming from? Niagara default asset as arrow. Nah, bro. Yeah, I never know where to place this stuff. Okay, so what about this? This is a sprite renderer. Okay. What about the medical heal caster? Like what the fuck? Like there's a particle which is just the like elf signs moving up. Is it this one? No. It's also not this. Oh, it's this one. Fountain. Material. Game art particle source. Game art particles. Particles. Yeah, so I have the healing one here. Okay, so if I go to... How do I open the location for this? Show in folder view. Particles source. Okay, particles. Oh. But the particle that I'm using is not here. Art particles. What about mine? Where is mine? Master of Europe ECS. Game art particles. Game art particles. Game Master of Europe ECS. Master of Europe's ECS. It's fine. It's whatever. Content, Master of Europe, ECS. And I'm creating a folder called particles. Then I'm pasting this thing here. And then I'll need to grab this basic wall nonsense. Put it here. Rally point arrow. SM rally point arrow. This is going to be M rally point material. M rally point arrow as well. Okay, good job. Okay, now I should be able to change these ones to the arrow. Good job. And then this one here inside, arrow as well. Okay, and now this material here, I would say that I want this material to be an elite. Good job. Which means that it only has like an emissive color. Okay. And this should work better because now it shouldn't have any outside light affecting it. Maybe. So now these should look flat. Yeah, they look flat as hell. Do we like this? Or do we like the other ones more? Thoughts? I like flat. Okay. Well, then we'll leave it as flat. Then we'll leave it as flat. Less visually distracting. Okay. You win. Oh, and now for some reason they are not clipping anymore. Okay. What if I move it here? Okay, it still renders underneath. Okay. How do I modify the rendering of this so that it doesn't render with depth? Sorting, none. Good job. I don't know if this is gonna work. I kinda doubt this is gonna be as simple as this. Yeah. Didn't work. Pam param pam para. Determines how we sort the particles. I mean, it's not the sorting, it's the rendering. Yeah. Source mode. Okay. Niagara. System. Disable. Depth. To disable depth testing for Niagara system, you cannot do it directly in Niagara editor. You must modify the material assigned to your particles. Okay. Parameters. How do I remove this one? Blend mode. Pam 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 param pam para. Where is this thing? Blendable. Forward shading, material usage, advanced, blend mode translucent. Okay, let's see. Problem means sorting between meshes in the particle system versus external scene. Okay, didn't work. See, the LLMs are lying to us. The LLMs are absolute lying to us. Oh, disable depth test is checked. Okay, we probably need to read more. Depth. Disable depth test. Okay, then do I need the translucent thing? Depth. Okay, so this is only enabled for translucency. Gotcha. Okay, let's see. Okay, it kinda works there. But it was looking weird here. You know, like I kinda like this. I kinda like this, meaning that they just get rendered above everything, which is pretty cool. But they look weird for the default position for some reason. So if I select the fortress, the bunker now, like they render like this. Oh, it's like Z fighting still. The hell? How can this be Z fighting? Like what's so special about this material here? This is not transparent. Maybe this is tagged as translucent as well. Okay, let me see in code. So in code I do start and offset, and I do the end position. Which is this. Okay, maybe I need to do start pause dot y pos equals 1 or something. Then on end position the same thing. Oh, they come as this. Oh, okay. So here I can probably do plus, what's this? F vector. Something like this. F vector height, or a Z clipping, Z fighting adjustment. So I do this. Surely this is gonna work. Surely this is gonna work. Okay, so let's see. Okay, surely now it's gonna work. No, this still looks like crap for some reason. Still looks like crap. Let's try again. Okay, play. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. The fuck, bro? What the fuck is this? Like, this is obviously rendering above, but it still gets all weird. Like so. Okay. So, Simonot, you think this should start rendering outside of the circle? Why are you like this? I mean, if that's the case, then I want to need this z-fighting adjustment. I personally think it should. Okay, so the issue here selected entities fortress data end position start position. Okay, never mind, there's no issue. Okay, so I'll need to find the direction. It's going to be end pause minus start pause dot normalize. Obviously. And then no viable constructor. What do you mean? Ah, normalize. Okay, so normalize does it like this. Got it. Direction dot normalize. And then I can say start position plus equals direction times fortress data. I think it's guard radius. No, hold on. Ring 3D. Collision radius, constant. Okay, so it's this. Times constant fortress collision radius. Okay, good job. It's done. Do you have any tips on how to think when debugging code? Oof. Do you mean in games or in general? Damn, that's a tough question. I would say that it comes with experience. Think like a bug, you need to feel it. Think like a bug. Welcome to the stream, Philip, 9000 TM. Is the TM from Trackmania? That would be cool. In general. Ooh. I don't know if I have tips for that, actually. I would say that it comes with experience, you know, and the more you do it, the better you get at doing it. Okay, let me lower the music a little bit so I can think. One thing that I would advise you to do is to understand like the debugger tools that come with either your IDE or something. Like go in deep and see what those tools like can do. So like for example, if I were like to put a breakpoint and stuff, like you can watch. Oh, I got a sub. I didn't get the notification for some reason. Oh, I just got it now. Thank you for the sub, Pepsi Duo. GG. Yeah, I would say that you need to get comfortable with the debugging tools that your IDE offers. They usually offer more than you think they do. So you should be able to just go in there and explore and maybe even like read a little bit about it. But because debugging tools like differ from IDE to IDE. So yeah, I would say first like get comfortable with it, like play with it, test it. You have some pretty advanced stuff when debugging code. I mean, let me see what I can like cook here. But for example, oh, this is not attached. Okay, hold on, it's attaching. Okay, so like when the breakpoint stops and all, you can do way more stuff in here than you think you can. Like you can watch individual variables. You can like make these breakpoints only stop here if a specific condition happen. If you want to replay, I use Visual Studio. Well, if it's Visual Studio, then I think you pretty much have the same stuff that I have here. If it's Visual Studio Code, then you're kind of cooked because Visual Studio Code doesn't have like very good debugging tools. But you have like ton of stuff. You even have like run to here non-stop. You can set the execution point. So like you can move in and out of the stack at your will. You can like replay the same thing over and over again without actually need to like resume and trigger it again. So you have like add watches as well. You can like stop breakpoints when a specific condition happens. So there's like a ton of stuff that you can do. You also have like the memory view where you can usually type like the name of the variables, and it will like point to that memory in RAM, and you can see like the entire value of what these Fortress data is stored as. So it currently is saying that this Fortress data occupies all of this, and this is all of the binary data. So it will highly depend on the type of things that you are doing. But I would say that besides debugging, unit tests are your best friend. You know? So once you have like a little bit of code that you are sure you 100% know that it works, you can just like write 1 or 2 tests to it. Because in the future, if you make some changes, you might make some unexpected change to the code that will break like some specific use case. But if you have unit tests guarding it, then the unit test will automatically catch those issues. Yeah, if it's C#, you can even auto reload the code, step through the new code. Yeah. I have Visual Studio Code. Do you recommend switching to something else? I'm working with Python right now. I'm pretty new, as I said, but I know the basics of the language. Yeah, the thing is, VS Code tries to be a jack of all trades, master of none, which usually means that in general it will kind of work, but if you are doing like very specific work, then it's probably slowing you down. Like VS Code is good, like if I need an overall editor to modify any text file, I use VS Code for that. For web development, I don't have anything in specific. I don't like web development, so I LLM the crap out of the web pages that I need. And to go there and modify and make it run, then VS Code is fine. But for any actual language that you want to use, I would argue that you need like a proper IDE. And as Samurai is saying, you have PyCharm, which I think belongs to the same guys as these IDEs that I'm using. So JetBrains. So you will have the same IDE as I have with different plugins, but you have like a full-fledged, like a full-featured, like debugging suite that you can use. And yeah, PyCharm by JetBrains is the same guys that make this one. I have a separate IDE just for Rust, also by JetBrains. And this Rider, this one works with C++, works with C#, has integration with Unity, has integration with Unreal. So yeah, VS Code is good if you are like setting up a PC and you kind of need like something like quickly to you need like to change code like very quickly, then sure. But if you are actually doing actual legit hardcore work, my advice is grab a proper IDE. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, no worries. I mean, thank you for the follow. No, not the follow, for the sub. Hey man, I got recently to UE5. Thing is that I have Windows for that and Mac for work. Do you have any experience with Unreal with both platforms? My coding work on M1 Pro is great. Now I'm looking for an upgrade. M5 Max, 40 gigabytes. And was wondering if it's the right move or to keep working Unreal separate on Mac and Windows. Appreciate insight from chat also. I've never worked with Unreal on a Mac. Okay, so let me preface with that. That out of the way, the Macs are fairly capable machines, and I would say that on average, you can probably develop faster on Macs because their hardware architecture just make like compilation so freaking fast that you are able to move very, very quickly. I would argue that you can also get this same IDE there. I mean, pretty sure you can. JetBrains, Rider, Mac. I'm pretty sure you can. So it works for Windows, Mac, and Linux. So in theory, there's nothing stopping you from developing with Unreal on the Mac. What I would say though, is that in terms of game development, 99% of your players will always be playing from a Windows machine. So if anything, even if you don't develop on a Windows machine, you should test a ton of times there, you know? Like you should test like at least once a week to make sure that everything still works smoothly, because being different operative systems, in theory, Unreal will abstract all of these, which means that even if you work to compile on the Mac, the code should still work on Windows, but you need to test it. And I have a Mac right here, by the way. Like the computer where I'm reading from is a Mac. I have another MacBook Pro here as well, but because the games that I'm working on are for Windows people, I would say, then I'd rather just develop it on the Windows machine, because if not, it ends up being like double the amount of work as well, you know, because okay, you need to develop on the Mac, but then you need to test it thoroughly on the Windows machine. And because Macs and Windows, like the GPU behaves differently, and some have ray tracing, some have not. If you want to play with those settings, you need to play them with them like on Windows and not Mac, you know, like even the Night and Lumen and all of that nonsense. I don't know if it's going to work well on Mac. So if your game depends on that, you probably want to like use Windows directly. So I mean, there's no right or wrong answers here. It's just a matter of the type of work that you are going to do. If you say that it's like a very simple like game where you're not using like any advanced rendering stuff, then surely should be okay. But if you are trying to make like something like really cool and out of the box, then you need to test the hell out of it in the different OSs, even different machines. Like even if you have a Windows machine, you need to test on a proper powerful one, but then you'll also need to play it on a something from 3 or 4 years ago just to make sure that it still runs there. So yeah, game development is really difficult because there's a lot of nuances here. There are a lot of operative systems, lots of GPUs, lots of browsers, lots of everything. So you need to be able to develop and test in pretty much all the platforms easily. So yeah, good luck. Good luck to both of you. No problem, I don't like the ads, so I thought I'd rather support you that way by subbing. Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I really, really do. Why didn't this work? Like collision radius is 220. Ba-da-da-ba. Oh. 130, 130. Yeah, it's weird. I would think that the start position would like start outside, but it doesn't. I wonder if it's because this collision radius. Oh, this is a float. Yeah, like this is weird. So minus blah blah blah, minus 30, 60, 130. And then if I skip, the hell? Like, why is this not working? Like, it kind of feels like the radius is like there inside. Does it need to be the diameter? No, that can't be. Like it's starting here, which is like halfway. Okay, hold on. I'm confused. Settings, interface, Niagara, simple circles, resume. GG, it crashed. Okay, we go again. JetBrains stuff is great, Emo. Yeah. I'm very glad for using JetBrains IDE, by the way. Which, well, I think both PepsiDo and Philippe are very new to the stream. But I've been working professionally with Rust like for the past 3 years. And I was using Visual Studio Code, you know, and it was terrible. Like the language itself is great, but I absolutely hated working with that language just because I didn't have like a proper IDE to work with, you know. But now I found out about Rust Rover and everything goes way smoothly. And I have like a proper debugger and I can put breakpoints and watch values. While before I couldn't do any of that. So GG. This collision radius here is like kind of weird. I don't know if the Niagara circle is way too big, which might be. But I don't know. It's almost as if they weren't rendering from the same position or something. Okay, let's see again. See, like this circle here, like starts there. So I don't know if Yeah, like, I don't know. But the Niagara circle is weird for sure. Must be getting updated after somehow. I mean, it's going through a different code path. I didn't make that Niagara circle, by the way. That thing already existed. But I mean, this is way too large, you know? Like, it should be rendering inside there. I mean, this looks pretty, but the selection is not this. You know? It's weird. Like, I don't know. What about this guy? Yeah, it almost feels like this is like twice the size or something. But I mean, it does look pretty, like the way that it completely encircles these. So maybe this is how it's supposed to be. Okay, let's do this. Let's do something, which is let's ignore everything that Simonot asked of us. I'm rendering that from the center. I don't care. So is that ring a single Niagara particle? Yes. The thick one. Hold on. Yeah, so this one is Niagara. And as far as I know, this is getting scaled by some value. You know, so like depending on the thing that is selected, it scales differently. Like all of these circles are the same. The same thing. The same particle, the same Niagara system, I mean. And they have different sizes, so they are getting scaled differently. But they behave differently depending if it's the Niagara rendering or just calling like a native draw a circle with this radius. You know? Like this is way smaller. But this is actually like the selection radius, you know? So I can only select if I'm inside this circle. So I don't know what I need to do here. So maybe I will ask for some feedback on that. Hey, quick question. The Niagara circle, the actual radius, the actual expected radius for the bunkers, because on normal, on a simple circles, they render way smaller, which matches the mouse clicking, the mouse selection radius. Yeah, so I don't know. I asked them, but I would say that for now I'll just not render them from the head edge. I mean, maybe the edge would be cool and all if this would work. But I mean, I kinda like this. Yeah. So for now, I'm gonna just render them from the center. I don't care for that now. Okay. I also think that I will need to make these like arrows work as well for the campfire. So these like giant banner flags. So maybe I need to fix that first. Pew, pew, pew. Stuck there, bro. Pyong, 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 pyong. Okay, let's conquer. So yeah, you can see like, for example, the campfires don't have the arrows. So we will need that. Come on. Yeah. I mean, this looks really cool, you know, like when you click and they all like render pointing to the same position. This is like freaking cool. Okay, so we need to add this to the campfires as well. So let's figure this out. On selection, refresh waypoint for current selection, show selection, blah blah blah. Niagara, selection effect, okay. ECS manager, should refresh waypoint. Okay. Update fortress rally point visuals. Update campfire rally point visuals. Okay, I think I'll essentially need to do the same thing. And this guy starts as false at the start. And then it's set to true. Here. If this entity is selected, set to true. Okay, good job. Okay, so how do I call this? The show selected for current. Oh, no. Sorry, this is not what I want. Okay, it's this thing here. Okay, so I need to do this here, and then if it's not a fortress, then it's probably going to be a F campfire component data, campfire data, campfire storage. Okay, and I essentially call the same thing here. But this is campfire, 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 movement, rally movement, 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 and position, team color. Okay, does this compile? Okay, how do I want to do this? Because, I mean, the code is pretty much copy and paste, you know. And this thing should be... This part here can be generic. This part here can be that. I don't know. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, let's go. Completely annihilating everyone. No one stands a chance. Okay, good job. Big army. Okay, so in theory, I now should be able... The fuck, this didn't work, why? Oh. Ah, okay, like it's not updating in real time, I see. Okay, so it's not updating in real time. Okay. Why is it not updating in real time? Again. Refresh waypoints for current selection. Find usages. Oh, no, this should be outside. This should be all outside. Yeah, I think that's the issue. Rally entity. No, hold on. Nah. Show selection for current selection. Set rally position. Oh, it's this. I mean, so this calls the set fortress and set rally point and show rally point indicator. All of this code is so complicated. Show selection effect, yes. Update campfire, rally point visuals. I mean, so this is only if it's moving. That guy. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, this is gonna work now. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, gonna do this, gonna do this. And somewhere along here, I'm gonna pass the team caller, arrow caller, team caller. I pass this. And I ignore this. Okay, so rally point, arrows with team color. Okay, and then we have the new thing, which is adding them to the campfire. Adding rally point arrows to campfire. Okay, surely this is gonna work. No cap for real. Nah, bruh. Okay, so this now works fine on all of these, and I can like set the campfire to all of them, which is pretty cool. You see them moving there. It's pretty nice. I like this. I like this, yes. Okay, so I kind of want to fix the like the number of arrows taking 1 second to update. That kind of annoys me a lot, you know. So if I move this thing like works properly. But then it kinda updates weirdly, you know. How come it initially renders with fewer cones, then after line decreases the density? Yeah, I think it has to do with the way that I have this setup. So I have this Niagara system here. Okay, and this is running on a 1 second loop. So what I think happens is if I change this, like it should restart immediately. like if the arrow count changes, it should... I don't know. But here on the editor, if I change this, it like updates in real time, so it's fine. But because this is running on a 1 second loop, it kinda takes like 1 second to update. See? So yeah, I would like to have these update faster. Anywhere up to 1 second, yeah. On average, half a second. Sometimes it's barely noticeable. But yeah, I would like to change this. I don't know how. I don't know how. I think this is a task for the LLM actually. Because, I mean, I'm setting it through code. And this runs every time I click. So every time I click, I'm updating the particle system, but it only actually updates like at the end of it. So I wonder if... and it should only like update if it changes the number of vertices. I guess you are skipping lunch. Did you have a haircut? No, my hair fell. How's it going, American? Yeah, I'm having lunch, but I will be doing like a 15-minute one. Or a 20-minute. Like, I won't be killing the stream. It's just today because I started stream like two and a half hours later. Or, no, 1 hour and a half hours later. So I'm discounting lunchtime. How are you doing? How's life? How is life? So I think that what I need to do is when I call this spawn waypoint thing here. I mean, I already have like this effect system in here. So what I would say that I need to do is I should be able, which I'm not, by the way, which is like one of the biggest issues with this, but I wanted to be able to read like how many arrows I have, like the arrow count here. I wanted to be able to like read this from the Niagara effect. And besides that, I should be able to call like a restart or a stop or rewind or something like that, you know, or a time or set time, or I don't know. I should be able to essentially like reset this. But yeah, I would say that this is a question for the LLM, so let's ask it. Okay, hello. You need to be polite. Hello. I have a Niagara system, NS something. What's the name? Copy file path. This, I have a Niagara system this, which loops every 1 second. I'm modifying instances of it through code on this. If I change one of the parameters, if I change the arrow count parameter, it takes on average 500 milliseconds until it actually updates visually on screen. What's going on? Don't modify any code. Thanks. Go. Seems like a reset the playhead on click is the way to me. Do you still work with Rust? Yeah, every now and then. I built a Game Boy emulator. I don't think you were here when that happened. But do you know these guys here? Like the thick brick console from 1989? Well, I built an emulator for it in Rust. That I did this live on stream, so yeah, this guy here. Bling. See, pretty cool. Yeah, so I stopped working on this like 2 weeks ago, so it's fairly recent. Yeah. So yes, I still work with Rust. I mean, every now and then. I don't think I will ever do another Rust project on stream. Also because it's a very difficult language for people to like read, you know. So I kind of felt like most of the time I was the only one that could read Rust. But yeah, I mean, I would say that still currently is the language that I feel the most comfortable with. But it's whatever actually. Correct. Hadn't a clue what you were writing. Did you try Golang? Never. But I don't like the way it reads. So I think I will hate it even more than Rust. Yeah. Never tried it. No. I know a little bit of JavaScript and TypeScript with it. I know C++, C#, Rust. I dabbled a little bit with Python. So yeah, these are the languages that I know. You know C#, you could handle Java. Well, I had Java when I had when I took my bachelor's degree. That was like the language of choice. So I learned C and Java there, mostly Java. And then when I did my master's in game development and game design, we mostly worked on C++ because we built our own rendering engine. A rendering engine, not the game engine. And we also played with Unity. So that's when I started learning C#. And then I worked with C# professionally on my first job. Actually, Java on my first job on like an insurance company, building some sort of front end. No, actually I'm lying. Actually, I first worked with Node.js for 1 year, and then Java for 6 months, and then C# for 3 years, then C++ for 4 years, 5, and then Rust for 3. Have you tried Subnautica 2? Yes, I have it. I played 2 hours of it. I mean, it's fun. It's not the type of game that I enjoy the most, but it's fun. And I'm playing it with a friend, so... Subnautica gets in my nerves. I tried to play the first one, but the first one I played solo. I think I have it as well. Subnautica, yeah. I tried to play like the first one solo, and I wasn't enjoying the experience. But now I started playing Subnautica 2 with a friend, and I mean, it gets scary. Yeah, I would say that currently we are still in a very like safe area. But I don't recall, well, I haven't played much of Subnautica 1, so I can't really comment on that, but from watching the map on this one, you have something very similar to like a Mariana Trench, where it just goes down like directly. And it's like barely lit and stuff, so yeah, it's gonna get scary. It's like Don't Starve. Yeah, I've never played Don't Starve. I don't know if I have it. Don't Starve, I don't have it. But I would really enjoy playing it, but I need people to play with. Thank you for the follow, Saints Resolve. Here's your free confetti. GG. Thank you, thank you. Amazing graphics, controls, storyline, everything, but surviving is too hard. Give it a try, it's a great game. Music is lovely. Yeah, I will try. Bro, I even enjoy Minecraft, you know? If I had like a group of people that would play Minecraft with me, I would play Minecraft. Minecraft is like incredible as a community game. Thanks for trying to save RTS. We believe in you. Thank you very much. Well, if you are really interested in RTS games, we do have a Steam page where you can go and wishlist the game. But yeah, currently this is this is called Standalone. It has been in development for a little bit over 2 years now, and it's essentially a modern port of a Warcraft 3 map called Risk Reforged, which is almost 20 years old, you know. So we are trying to bring that map or that mod into the modern days. So we are building that functionality in Unreal Engine 5. Give me 2 years, I'll be making one behind you. Sounds like a good plan. Skills ain't there yet. I mean, if you are interested, and I really mean it, if you are interested, we have a Discord server for the game, you know, and I mean, I don't own the game, so it's not my server, I don't control the server, I don't control anything, but I would say that if you are really interested in you participate in the server, there might be like a couple of tasks that you can help us with, you know, and learn along the way. We are obviously not gonna give you access to the entire code day one. But if you are really interested, give it a try. The Discord server is somewhere here on the Twitch page. It's called a Standalone Discord or something. I've added it to my wishlist. I'm looking forward to it. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's see what ChatGPT said. It's not a 500 millisecond C++ delay, it's Niagara loop phase. Yeah, we already knew that. In blah, blah, existing effects are reused, then our count is set immediately at line. There's no timer or deferred queue there. The important part is the asset behavior. NS Fortress to Rally Point has an arrows emitter with loop state and an instantaneous spawn burst. Arrow count appears to be used as spawn time data, effectively deciding how many arrow particles get created for the next burst loop. Changing arrow count mid-loop does not retroactively create or kill already spawned particles. Niagara picks it up when that spawn logic runs again. Since the system loops, a change can land anywhere inside the current loop. Blah, blah, blah. So short answer, set variable int updates the component now, but the visible arrow count only updates when Niagara next executes the burst spawn logic. For immediate visual response, the design would need to avoid making arrow count purely a burst spawn count, or restart to initialize the Niagara component after setting parameters. The cleaner Niagara side pattern is usually fixed max arrows plus per particle visibility update logic driven by arrow index less than. Oh, okay. What are the pros and cons of this engine with specifically making an RTS, if you know? Any obstacles you overcame so far in development? I didn't pick the engine, okay? So this is not my game. This game belongs to a group of friends of mine, and they asked me to help. So the game has been in development for 2 years, and I've only joined them 4 months ago, okay? So I had no part in deciding the engine. I would say that the choice of the engine doesn't really matter, okay? I mean, I have experience with Unreal, I have experience with Unity, I have experience with Godot. The choice of the engine doesn't matter. But with any engine that you choose, in order to make an RTS game, you can't purely rely off the in-engine like capabilities. I'll give you an example. Every one of these things here, like every one of these units being rendered, Unreal doesn't know about them. You know, like I can select the trees, I can like select the countries, you know, I can select the fortresses, I can select these things there, but you'll notice I cannot select these entities. And this is because Unreal doesn't know about them. Like they are not part of Unreal. It's weird to explain, but they are not part of Unreal. Unreal is not aware of the existence of these faults here. And why is that? Because in order for you to make an RTS, you probably need to make like a lockstep deterministic progression for the flow of the game. So to begin with, it means that every update logic needs to be decoupled from whatever Unreal is running at, and it needs to run its own system. So you can actually control like how fast or slow this thing runs. But then, if you are making it deterministic, it also means that you cannot use like float math for anything. You need to go with integer math. All of the random numbers that you generate need to be seeded with the same seed every time. And if you just rely on native Unreal U objects and A actors and all of that nonsense, then Unreal cannot guarantee that to you. So what we did was we implemented our own entity component system. The entity component system runs completely detached from Unreal. It's almost as a plug-in, plug-out like system that we can, in theory, reuse with any other engine. And essentially, we do all the math ourselves, all of the movement we calculate, all of the physics we calculate, all of the animations we calculate. And then we have an update loop, which runs 20 times per second, which is the deterministic part. And then we have the rendering loop, which runs at 60 Hertz, which runs separate from the update, but uses data from the update loop. So we are actually rendering these things ourselves. We are using Unreal's rendering capabilities, but we are the ones that tell Unreal what to render and how to animate and how to move and how. Yeah, and that's actually the only way that you can have like a game like being deterministic and having like thousands and thousands of units spread out across the map. I mean, the video there is playing, so you will notice that every once in a while you'll see like a demo with thousands of units and the game is still running at 60 FPS. That's because Unreal doesn't know about them, you know, because if Unreal did, then Unreal, for every single rendering action that it needs to do, it will need to iterate over all of those thousands of entities multiple times of a frame to try to do stuff. So we control it, essentially. Everything pertaining to game logic is like almost as if it's a separate library that we could reuse in any other engine. Such a huge workaround. I mean, the game engines are generic, you know. The ones that people usually use are generic. If you go for instance to Rockstar North, the makers of GTA and the Red Dead Redemption, their engine is very specific for the type of games that they make, you know. So the engine is incredibly optimized. All of the tools that the engine offers is to make those type of games. Same thing with Blizzard, you know, like Warcraft 3, World of Warcraft, Diablo. It's always the same engine because the engine is like very optimized to the type of games that they make. There isn't an engine for RTS games. So your choice is to use something that already exists, but then you'll need to modify it so it actually works the way you need it to work. So that's what we did. And that's why we'll be successful, you know, because other people, probably people that are not as knowledgeable, will try to make an RTS game just using like pure Unreal or pure Unity, but they will face tons of issues like very fast, and they will probably don't know how to solve them. I thought RTS had its own engines already. I mean, probably, you know, like StarCraft 3, Warcraft 3, StarCraft 2, Warcraft 3, but those are closed source engines, so regular people don't have access to those. What's StarCraft 2 made in? Their own thing. What's it called? What's the engine? What engine is this based on? Blizzard has historically built all their games on their own custom engines. So yeah, StarCraft, custom engine. So yeah, it's proprietary, it's closed source, and it's very specific for those type of games. So yeah, if you are a regular developer, as we are, then you kind of need to make some concessions, you know? So you can use a generic engine, but then you'll need to be able to modify it to make the things you need it to do. Can people not reverse engineer? Small programs, yes. Large engines, it's like impossible. Like a proper big engine has millions of lines of code. And reverse engineering, it's not a matter of you cannot grab an executable and get the code for that executable. You know, if anything, you'll get assembly, but the assembly won't have the names of the variables, won't have the name of the functions. So you will need to kind of guess how that worked. I don't know if you like play Minecraft or ever installed Minecraft mods or understand what I'm talking about related to Minecraft, but Minecraft was disassembled, you know, and that's why people started making mods for it. But people essentially got only the assembly version of Minecraft, and then they went painstakingly trying to figure out what that code meant, and they had to manually name the variables with what they thought they meant. Same thing for the functions, and it took years. It took thousands of people years to be able to reverse engineer Minecraft. Hi there, what's that program you use to help you debug? The one you asked about 500 milliseconds delay? This is OpenAI codex. It's just it's the software to interact with codecs. So you have you have like Claude by Anthropics, you have Codex by OpenAI, but OpenAI also has ChatGPT, but ChatGPT is only random chat nonsense. Codex actually like reads your code and understands your code, but you can interact with Codex either through a CLI, so you'd open like a terminal, and you'd say like Codex, and then like you'd ask it something here, or you can install like the actual software from them, and it has like all the different projects. It even stores like the different shots, you know, which is better. Going through and renaming and guesstimating, pretty much, yeah. Minecraft reverse engineer. I mean, I dabbled with this a ton of years ago. But essentially, yeah, you got assembly code and you had to be able to do that. I have oops, what's this? It's this? Or it's Klein? Oh, it's Klein. Claude Dev. Open source AI coding agent. Yeah. I mean, even VS Code now has like Codex installed. See, like Codex sidebar here. But I would argue, yeah, and they even have like the new agents stuff, so you can like pick a project and specify if you want Claude or Copilot or whatever. I mean, it's cool. I think I tried my best to hide block whatever AI VS Code is trying to push. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Like they add Copilot at some point or something, not sure. Yeah, they integrate with Copilot because Copilot belongs to GitHub and GitHub was purchased by Microsoft. VS Code belongs to Microsoft, so they kind of merge everything. They also have chat. Yeah, it's weird. Like the number of AI software and software names that people create with is like crazy. There's like Copilot, Copilot for web, Copilot for enterprises, Copilot chat, Copilot whatever. There's like 30 billion different Copilot variants, and you never know which one you are using. Okay, I thought I wanted to fix this. I don't think I want to fix this anymore. I think I'm going with this. I like this. I mean, this looks really pretty. Oh, amazing. I'll never understand why companies make things so complicated. Need spacing, yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. But I would say that in terms of the particles, I mean, I don't think I like this spacing thing here. It just looks weird. So I think that whatever we do, it should be based on the actual mesh. So like the mesh would be the one moving. I don't know. For now, I'll leave it as is. Then if people want to change it, they can change it. Could you curve them a bit? Or is this a flat earth? It's flat. It's completely flat. Okay. In any case, I feel like we fixed everything they said. The red line clips through the ring. It shouldn't go under the campfire. And have it be the color of the player without the beam. Okay. I think I'm gonna have lunch now. I'll make it quick. I don't think I will stop the stream or anything. I'll just put like a 15-minute be right back screen on. And then I'll be back. I would say that for the afternoon, I want to add on or off setting here on the visibility. So I have the selection circles, circle width, and all of these. I will want to add like a show rally point arrows or something. So that's going to be the first task that we are going to work on the afternoon. So everyone, this is not a goodbye. This is a see ya in 15 to 20 minutes. I'm not ending stream, by the way, so you guys can keep here. Okay, I'm going now. I'm very hungry. Okay, I'll see ya in 15 to 20 minutes. I'll keep the stream alive. See ya. GG, just in time. How's everyone doing? Hello, hello. Welcome to the second part of the stream. My name is Dudezord and we'll get to work on Unreal Engine. Hello, hello. Countdown restart. Yes, because I had to pick up cat vomit from the floor. So I incremented it by 2 minutes. I hope you don't mind. But yeah, I'm glad you noticed. I mean, okay, so we are back, and I would say that now for the afternoon stream, I want to figure out how this menu here works. So I mean, okay, so this one here that appears on the top right. So I'll need to investigate that. So I have like settings and then interface and then this, you know. And I essentially want to add a new setting here to enable or disable the arrows, essentially. I don't know how you guys usually go about adding a UI to a code base that you have never worked on before. Well, I've worked before on this, but not on this specific menu. So the way that I would like to go is I usually find a string that exists. So for example, this one, you know, choose whether selection circles are drawn by. And I just do like a massive search for that. And hopefully it will tell me where that thing is. Choose whether. Oh, whether. GG, it's here. See, pretty easy. So I think I'll need to add like a new boolean for this. So maybe I add a new boolean here. I'll call it show rally point arrows. Show rally point arrows displays floating combat numbers, displays movement and command markers, displays scrolling arrows pointing to the rally point. Okay, good job. Okay, so now what we need to do is I need to figure out every place where this is used, and then I kind of need to mimic for the new thing that we added here. So usually I do also a full search. So I'll need to add that guy here. And then this one I already added. So there's these two lines here. So line 1000 and 1243, where we'll probably need to implement both here. So b value equals pending settings dot interface dot b show. Okay. And there's another place where I need this, which is here. Okay. This is gonna be show this. Okay, so every part that uses this is done now. So we have 4 usages of this. If I search, I have 4 usages of that, so they match. Good job. And now we need to do the same thing for this boolean here. So this has 4 usages, and I mean, we'll just need to add these 4, the same 4 ones essentially. So 1 is done, 2 is done, 3 is done, and we'll need these equals here. B show relevant arrows equals that. Okay, good job. Okay, hopefully it's working. Assuming all of that is like incredibly dynamic and all. So we'll figure it out. I really don't like doing just a 15-minute break, by the way. It feels like a way too short. And I kinda need to eat in a rush and all, you know. But I mean, it's part of life, so. Simon, are you here? No? Okay. I'm all by myself. Sad. Wow, calling out lurkers. No, I want to ask him a question. Hello, American. Did you hear my reply about the countdown? He does not want to answer. So, all of you have been here, just lurking. Okay. Hello, everyone. Yeah. But cat puke is no fun. Not lurking. Oh, you just appeared now here. Okay. Modding in the shadows. Nice. That's why I pay you the big bucks, you know? Especially when you know me. Especially when you know we know. Yeah. Yeah, I can see everyone that is online now. So we have TS Jost, we have Ducito, Simonot, Elite Geek, Pepsi Duo, Scott, American, Akisiaka, Saints Resolve, and Elgardia. Yes, all of you are here, and I appreciate you all, but I'll let you lurk, it's fine. The vibe coders get more done, yes. I mean, I did vibe code something, you know, and he replied to me and essentially called me stupid. So GG. Okay, let's see this. So interfaces. Oh, it didn't appear here. Whoops. Why? Okay, so apparently I need to add more stuff here. Show minimap unit icons. Show minimap unit icons. I mean, but it's this. This is already being used everywhere. Okay. So I wonder if I need to open some UI panel for that. Settings, page accessibility, page interface. It's this one. Aha. And then I have all of these things here. Which then has all of these stuff here. How are these bound? Do we know? Or does it just go in order? Or does it need like a proper name? Slider, 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 drop down resolution. Interface. I mean, this doesn't look anything like this. So it has like this section name here. Section title text. So it kind of feels like all of this is dynamic, but clearly I'm missing something. Category panel widget. Yeah, so I would say that whatever happens, make slider, make bull. Oh, hold on. I have an idea. So I have this here. No, interface. And this should work. Like, this is the result, which is an array of definitions. Is it because of the sort order or something? Kinda weird. Kinda weird, bruh. So this is the add rally point arrows to campfire. Oh, I disabled that freaking thing. Hold on. I need to recompile this because I wonder if I reverted the depth test. Okay, play. Okay, so this is working well. So I can commit this. Good job. And then everything else is settings. For some reason, this is not like showing them here. So I wonder if I need to add this to the file or something. Like, why doesn't this show? I mean, this is obviously calling it here. Maybe this only gets initialized the first time or something. Let's see. Maybe only when I click this and then settings and interface. The hell? This doesn't get called here. Okay, what project is this? Game framework settings. Does this need to be ran separately? So I have like the settings here. Follow simulation. 1, 2, 3, 4. B value. Case. Definition. That. Case. Definition. That. Case. Definition. That. Settings category. Why doesn't this work, bro? Get built-in row definitions for current. Okay, so this is the context. Get all rows on the settings. DT settings layout. Okay. Gotcha. DT settings layout. Aha. Well, if I have these, probably I don't need the other one. Do I? Okay, so I'm kinda gonna duplicate this. And I'm gonna move it here. Here. Now there's gonna be show rally point arrows. Settings ID. Interface rally point arrows. Interface visibility. Sort order 80. Boolean. Show rally point arrows. I mean, I kind of think this is useless, you know? Like the get built in, because I mean, if I already have it, why going through all of this trouble? Oh well. 0, 0, blah blah blah, save. Okay, now I stop and play. Surely now it's gonna render. Like, surely. Surely now it's gonna render. So if I go to interface, GG, show rally point arrows. Okay, good job. Okay, so this setting here, it is bound to these here. So I have the show minimap icons, which I don't think it's being used anywhere. Like, is it? No, I don't think this is being used anywhere. So I probably want to use selection circles. Selection circles. Okay, where is that though? Selection circles. Hold on. Selection circle mode. Okay, it's this selection circle mode. How do I actually get this data? So this is the default, it maps to an enum. That's the key. Selection circle mode. I mean, so it calls this. So if Niagara, this, if simple, this. And all current settings changed. What about this one? Draw HUD. Show selection for current. Selection is Niagara. Okay, I'm very confused. Okay, so if I put simple, It crashed. GG. Okay, so this shows selection effects for current selection. This is called a shit ton of times. But this only works if the waypoint effect spawner is created. Okay. Does this ever get set to null? No. Oh, but there's this thing, like they should use Niagara selection effects. Okay, which this is probably what I should have here. So I should have like a new boolean, like should render rally point arrows. B render Did you get any answer if they were going to use one of those path thingies? I think we are keeping ours. I think we are keeping ours. The team really enjoyed like how everything is set up, and it's fairly easy to change the color. So currently it renders like now with the color of the team. I also fixed like some depth rendering issues, so now it always renders on top, so it doesn't render with weird z-fighting artifacts. So even like this, technically it's going through the campfire, you know, like it's going inside the campfire, but the way that it's drawn now always draws on top, which is like pretty cool. So yeah, I mean the team enjoys this, so I think I will keep this. I think we'll keep it. I mean, I would still love to like improve a ton on it. Like for example, I would like to have like the end of it being here and it would stop render instead of like disappearing all at once. Same thing here, I would like it to slide in. Oh, it doesn't render here. Like I would like to see it like slide in and not like pop into existence. But I mean, this looks cool. This looks cool. Why when you click there's a spacing that goes away? So currently I'm calculating the number of arrows needed depending on the distance. So as you can see here, like this is a fairly short distance, so the number of alive arrows like are very small. But when I click like very far away, for a little while it reuses the same. Okay, so currently you couldn't see that, but it reuses the same arrows for a little while until the particle finishes the loop, and only when it restarts the loop it spawns the new ones. So I would need to change essentially how the particle is created. So I can show you what I mean. So currently I'm using this spawn burst instantaneous, which only gets called at frame 0 of the animation. And this is when it spawns the particles, you know. So every 1 second, like it loops perfectly because it's essentially rebuilding everything. So yeah, that's the issue. I would need to replace this spawn burst with let's assume I would have 500 arrows or something, like 512 maximum arrows, and then by setting the arrow count I would reuse that number from the 512, and I would like toggle visibility individually or something. So instead of spawning them, I would always have like a fixed size of arrows, and then I would just enable and disable them. So yeah, that's why it blinks for 1 second. I don't like it as well, by the way. But I mean, it's not too terrible. It's obviously polish step that you need to do, but it's whatever. It's whatever, really. Okay, so when does this get set up? Should render rally points. Okay, I'm gonna put it a second. Okay, and then here I would do this. Set selection circle render settings. Okay, so when is this called? On current settings changed. Okay, and here I would be able to do render system dot set render rally point arrows. Settings. And then I would pass B show rally point arrows. Yeah, and then I can increase this to pass more data if I feel like it. Okay, so let me stop this. Okay, I will need to create a new member. It's gonna be void. I want to put it here. Okay, and then I want to generate the definition there, and here I would say b render equals b show. Well, might as well call it b show. Oops. Show. Okay, and then this is used like this. Okay. So if I go to the waypoint effect manager, I kinda want to only well, I kinda want to clear everything, honestly. Selected entities. Okay, so I'll call the spawn effect warm up, all of these. I made it one of these. Hell yeah! Hello, Jacob. How's it going? Have you seen the Unity changes that I've made? I mean, it's not that much stuff, but it's still cool. Let me show you. Predators is the owner of both games, everyone. He's the big boss guy. So he owns Dwarven Checkers, and he also owns Standalone. Yeah. Are you enjoying being a parent? He shits so much, it's insane. Yeah. Jacob. Yeah, Elgardia is Ricardo. Yeah. In case you forgot. Yeah, he's my lead mod. I would never forget. So, yeah, I made this. Let me show it to you. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. We served in the trenches. Yes, we did. And it was glorious. While it lasted, that is. Okay, so I created this. I mean, I'm just reusing something that I found, but so we have the ability to create like quick sessions. So I click quick join. No session is created, so this guy will create a session, and he will be the host of the session. So after a while, GG. He's cuddly enlightened lion number 6. It's his name. And then player 2 will also quick join. And you can see here, he already connected talkative retire dot number 3. So they're both connected to the same lobby. And because this guy is the host and the lobby is full, he can start the game. If this guy leaves, then start game becomes disabled, obviously. So he can join again, and then it appears again. Pretty cool. And then when he clicks start game, it starts for both players. And yeah, now I just need to work on all of this. But it already like starts both at the same time, which is pretty cool. So now what I actually need to do is when I like end turn, it needs to like propagate the data to all of the clients and stuff. Yeah, pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. It's getting there. It's getting there. And I also have the pinball game that I'm working on, which you told me you've seen. So yeah, that's also going well. But today, yeah, I watch all your VODs. Damn, GG. Then that's why I have like 100 views in each one of those. Watch them like 100 times or something. Okay, so how do I fucking do this? So I have the refresh. This is in the selection system, and this is still the selection system. But the thing lives in the render system. Oh, but I can get the render system here. Okay, my cat is being annoying as hell. Okay, so this one calls refresh waypoint effects for current selection. And this guy will pass this. I will call should render rally point arrows. Have you seen the rally point arrows, Jacob? They're fucking amazing. Are you on for a bit? I can post your stream in some chats. I have not. Okay. Yeah, I will be on for another 2 hours. Bull render arrows. Yeah, feel free to share them. I think I only shared them on the servers once because, I mean, I don't know anyone, so it's kind of cringe, you know? Feels like advertising. And I don't like that. And I don't like that. Okay, so render arrows, yes, else this. Oh, you don't like this bot, bro? What you mean? Fuck you, bro. I'll be cringe. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, can I pass like an empty array here? Oh, so why does this work and this doesn't work? Why can't I use like a ternary operator with this? If it works like this. Anyway. Refresh waypoint. And else I just exit, don't I? GG, thank you for the follow. After Chalk, Z. Here's your confetti. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. You ashamed of advertisement? Yeah. Bro, the other Discord server has like 300 billion people in here. I think it's freaking crazy. Like, I don't know all of these people. So I don't feel, I mean, it's only like 300 people or something. But I don't feel comfortable doing that. But Jacob knows them all, so GG. The risk one has 2000. Well, I was on the risk one. Risk Discord. 210, 219. Oh, these are the ones that are online, right? So then there's like all of the offline people that do not appear here because I'm not a mod. Just start by saying Proditor sent me. Yeah. Cat, you need to chill. Okay. Well, I think this will work. Okay, let's compile this. Meow. True. Okay, Jacob, get ready. Meow in Portuguese? Yeah. Yeah, exactly like that. Meow. Get the readiest ready, you can ready yourself. Same in Spanish. He's being very annoying because he wants to go outside, but I cannot let him outside because I need to kill the wasps, you know, that are there. So I need to take care of that today. And only then I can leave like the door open for him. I'm now the most ready. Yeah, cat is being very annoying. Okay, I hope this works. Kill the wasps, just smoke them. What do you mean, bruh? Get rid of the hive. Well, but they are attached to the wall of my house, so I'm afraid of getting near them. So this is like a long range killer jet. Jacob, are you here? Look at this. Holy. And it's actually 3D. Can you do it with multiple? Do you think I'm a novice programmer? Ay, ay, ay. I can. I'll show you. 100%. Algardia, you can ban American. It's fine. I don't care. Let me educate you. Okay, so yeah, let me just like spam a ton. I mean, there's still some stuff in here that I want to improve on, but yes, they work with multiple, and even with the flag, you know. And that you can also like attach them to a player, and then you can send the player, and then the thing walks around, you know. Whee! Hell yeah, that's super sick. Have you seen my hammer? I swear I left it here somewhere. Ask him about the gaps glitch. Does it work if you shift click? Why wouldn't it, bro? The hell? What do you mean? Of course it does. Why wouldn't it? Holy. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. And this can also actually be a 3D shape, by the way. So currently, shift click used to be a crash point in Minecraft modding when working with inventories. I see. And these might not look like, but these are 3D cones. This is actually like a 3D mesh that is being rendered. You see? And then I can change the material to be like a lit material. If I make it default lit. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Well, in this case, it should go on base color. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, so they're like 3D, see? And you can also change like random colors to them. And then you can also like change their spacing, you know, and make them like go. Yeah, plenty of stuff. Plenty of stuff. Arrow spacing 0. Okay, this needs to be 20. Okay, now I need to reset all of this. Surface, translucent, unlit, emissive. Yes, yes, yes. Very efficient. 3D expert now. The Zord becomes an expert in whatever the Zord needs to become an expert. Yes. The cone actually looks nice. How would that look in game if you don't flatten it? Depends. Do you want to try the... I mean, it would look like this still, you know? Because you are like seeing it like this, so it doesn't really matter if it's a cone or something else. Or like a triangle, you know? You can barely see the difference. The cone actually looks nice. How would that look in game if you don't flatten? If you are paying for the polys, I'd keep it 3D since it's a free perk. And flatten, I mean. Yeah, but when you zoom in, you would notice, I assume. You would, yeah, but I don't know. I'll let pro editors decide. It's his game, so whatever he wants to do, we'll do. Okay, so I tried to plug this now into the settings menu. So I expect this to work. I just work here, same. So I just expect this to work. Where are all the green circles in that view? What view? Which one do you refer to? Are you referring to? Green circles. Something to do with the bot nav. Oh, this. Yeah, this is the flow field. It's this. This is for the lack of a better term, this is a dynamic nav mesh. Essentially, the entire map is subdivided in a grid and in circles, you know. And then each circle essentially has two states, walkable or non-walkable. So you can see like the water is non-walkable, obviously. And then the area that each base occupies is non-walkable. The area that the trees occupy are non-walkable as well. The reason why this is pretty cool is if you, for example, have like a bunch of mortars here. Let me disable this. Okay. Let's just wait for him to like kill those guys. Okay, good job. So imagine that you are Hungary, you know, and you want to go to Romania. Okay. You need to walk either through Serbia, like through Croatia and then Serbia and then there, or you need to go through, what's this? Ukraine and then down. So you need to go around it. That sucks, you know, that sucks. So we essentially built a 3D nav mesh system that it's like entirely dynamic, meaning that if I attack the trees, if it decides to work, see, like the trees have been cleared, so now I can walk through there. So GG, shortcut, you know. A regular nav mesh can do that too, right? It can. The issue with a regular nav mesh is that usually a nav mesh is actual vertex data, you know? And you are essentially modifying a mesh dynamically. You are like painting that mesh, or adding or disabling vertices, and then you need to recalculate all of the indices and all of that. This is way less expensive. I guess this reduces the amount of computation. Yeah, because we know where the tanks are attacking. You know, so if the tanks are here and the tanks are attacking like this position here where the trees are, we can essentially calculate the world position of all of these cells, you know, and make it work. While if it were a nav mesh, you would need to essentially do like a quad tree traversal raycast thing, which, because this map is like fucking huge, you know, it would be like very, very expensive. So here, because we know the world positions, we can like reach the cells directly. A regular nav mesh can do that too, right? Is the flow some extra capability? I don't know what that means. But yeah, this is way less expensive, and because the entire map is grid aligned, it makes sense. Okay. Okay, my expectation now is if I go to these settings here, interface, and I click this, the arrows should disappear. GG, they didn't. Good job. I mean, clearly now it... So if I deselected and selected again, then they're not rendering, which is like cool and all. But it kind of should work in that specific use case as well. Fuck. Restart game for setting to take effect. Nah. And I click escape to exit the settings menu and it messed up. Yeah, so this, for fuck's sake, I cannot click escape. Don't click escape. Thank you. I'm so used to click escape to like exit menus that this shit happens all the time. Okay, so if I go to settings, interface off. Okay, this should stop rendering. Why didn't it stop rendering? I don't know. We'll figure that out. I thought that these would like enter here and that it would work automatically. Oh. Because this doesn't change here. Okay, so I think I would need to call this refresh waypoint thing. Okay, where is that? Ah, it's here. Set render. Yeah. So I would need to call this. Okay, GG, it's gonna work. As someone who doesn't play the game, is there a quality of life adjustment you'd make? Like something you loathe doing? I mean, I hate working on UI stuff. UI sucks, but 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 that's about coding. It's not about playing the game, you know. So I don't know. I mean, I don't play the game enough to have like an opinion. I mean, I'm learning as I go, you know. Even like weird shortcuts that you guys use that I didn't know existed. I would say that we all keep throwing the UI tasks like hot potato. Nah, it's fine. I mean, I do enjoy working on them, but out of everything is the thing that I enjoy the least. Because it reminds me too much of web development, like front end at web development, and I absolutely hate that. I would say that in terms of quality of life, is there a way for me to buy like 10 of these, like fill the queue with these without clicking 10 times? That would probably be nice, you know? You know, like at the start, like a shift Q or a control Q or alt Q or shift click or something. And it would be the same as doing this, you know? So I would say that probably that. Because if I could do like a shift Q and it would feel like the purchase queue entirely, it would be cool. Besides that, I don't know. Okay, so now it's not rendering. Hold on. Settings, interface, on. It's rendering. I can see it there. GG. And if I now go to settings, interface, don't show rally point arrows, GG, it worked. Professional game developer. Hooray! Oh, I have one question. So we did it. Yeah. So currently, so I don't know if you are aware, you probably are. There are two types of selection circles, like the regular one and the Niagara particles ones. Yes? Let's assume you do. So there's like this regular circle, which is like very thin, and supposedly has like the collision radius for the bunkers and for the rally point flag, the campfire flag. But okay, notice this one. Okay, so the regular circle. Oh, it doesn't render this. Okay, so the regular circle is like very thin, and it's kinda inside of the bunker, but it matches the mouse selection like region, you know. So I can only actually select the bunker if I click inside this green circle. So here I'm spamming left click and I move it a little bit inside and it works. Okay, cool. This is the regular one. If I change this for the Niagara circles, you immediately see that this guy is way chunkier than the other one. The issue is that this circle although I would argue that it looks a little bit prettier than the other one, doesn't match the collision radius for the bunker, or for anything actually. Not even this one. This one is also way too large. So if I start clicking, you know, like I'm clicking, it's not doing anything. It only works on the radius that the other circle shows. So my question is, which one of the two is wrong? You know, I like the way this one looks, but it kind of encompasses like the entire bunker like perfectly, but now it doesn't match the selection circle. I think they were playing with it to see which is the more optimized one. I think they are going with Niagara, but we haven't figured out all the kinks with it. Yeah, I would say Niagara is going to be way faster. You know, just because this is a single mesh or texture or anything, so it doesn't really matter how many of these you are rendering. They are probably all being rendered into a single render pass, you know, so it costs the same rendering one or rendering a million. Have you seen the health bars here on the UI? I added this as well. Yeah, I think it had something to do with when so many circles running around at once. Sometimes causes them to blur. That shit is sick as fuck. Yeah, bruh. Hell amazing. And also if you have like a tank or something and you send it to the other side of the map, you can like follow it by clicking the picture, which is really cool as well. Like the camera auto sticks to it. So there it goes in a voyage. Little tank. Whee! GG. That's going to be so cool for casting. Yeah. I would say that whoever starts casting these needs to cast this in a free cam. Free cam is so good. I love to like pretend cast games here. And I think people also enjoy me casting like random ass bots fighting one another. But like just the ability of you like going like through a bunch of folks, you know. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Okay, good job. We added the feature. Feature is working. Oh no, I don't want this. Sorry. Do I need this MOE HUD? The fuck? I don't need this. Stop lying, bruh. Yeah, it's been fun. What more have I worked on? Oh, I also have I had a UI for the campfires. So it shows the name of the country and the number of bases, bunkers that belong to the country. Which is pretty cool. And now you also have the ability to select enemy units, which you didn't have before. So I shot this bastard. You can see that it has 175 of health. And you can also technically select the bunkers, although no data shows there yet. Looks sweet, sorry for ignorance, but do you know how difficult cinematic camera view is? I've seen it in a few other games like Total War, where the camera pans cinematically to where the action is. Um, how difficult it is to do what? To like move it? I mean, you essentially just move it as an ordinary object in the world, you know. Usually, when doing those things, I would say that you probably have, I guess, for it to auto move itself to where the action is. I mean, I haven't played Total War, so I can't really comment on the way that they do things. But, like, for example, we have a system in our game that whenever someone is attacking one of our bases, we get a ping on the map showing where it is. So we get that event, you know. So what you kind of need to do, essentially, is to be able to like send those type of events, grab them whatever your camera logic is, and then you'll need to like somehow like animate them in or something, you know. But yeah, I haven't played the Total War, so I don't know exactly what type of stuff they do. But I mean, it's just moving the camera. Like same thing as this. This is just moving the camera, you know. You just need to tell it where to move automatically. Okay, so it's 4 p.m. What more do I want to work on today? What more? I actually don't know if I want to work more on these tasks. These tasks are kind of weird. So this would show the queued destinations for movement. Queued move, attack, move, or unload command, or multiple. We should show those destinations in both places. I mean, this one is kind of simpler. This one is kind of weirder. I mean, after Chalk, if you have like more details or more questions, like, I mean, I can try and think about it, but I would argue that it's really not that complicated, you know. Some commands only render their updated state after the ECS processes the command. For example, when I right-click to set a rally point, the mesh only moves after the ECS has rebroadcast the command, and it's been processed 50 milliseconds later. Okay, maybe, I don't know. Instead, we should have a visual position for the rally mesh that gets set as soon as the user clicks the command and move the rally mesh instantly. Later, when the set rally command is processed, it can also ensure the mesh is set to the right location to deal with rollback replay. So it would be this. So for the fortress and campfire rally point, and then the unit spawn being added to the queue. Not sure how to handle this. I think we want to the progress bar to stay accurate with the actual ECS spawning, but maybe we can instantly add the icon to the queue if already spawning something. And if it's the first spawn, we load the icon on progress bar. I actually don't know if I have the mental capacity to go after these today. I think I'd rather try and improve the rally point arrows, you know. Like try to get rid of these of this half a second update loop thing. Okay, maybe that's the plan. I think I'll want to continue on this. Because I kind of want this to get merged first. Like the particles to get merged first. And only then I should work on the multiple destinations. Like the queued destinations. Because if not, it's gonna be like weird merging both of them. Okay. So we'll stay with this. Okay, it's probably worth mentioning that in SC2 you can have multi-point rallies and move commands. So in SC2 you hold shift and right click multiple times. You can make units that exit the building, follow the points in order. Okay, so this is what Funsu mentioned that Nick wrote here, I guess. In the visualization, if I remember correctly, the marching arrows that follow the path have notable points where it changes direction to follow what you pressed. Would be worth understanding how we can achieve that too. Oof. I mean, honestly, I would make each subpath its own thing. I don't know how we could do that. It's already difficult enough with a straight line. Okay. So did I? Oh, I didn't commit this yet. Okay, so add show rally points setting. Push. Good job. Okay. I think that now this is where I'll need to invoke ChatGPT again. Because this has been way too difficult to work with. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. So I would say that the first thing is I don't want the arrows to pop in and out of existence. Is the reset the animation idea a thing? I couldn't actually find a way to do that, but I can ask. Can I reset the loop manually in C++? Let's see what it says. I mean, maybe if it looks good enough, we can do that. Although I would argue that, like, for moving, because that is being called every time the location moves. So if something is attached to an entity, to a unit, it's gonna like be moving by itself. And if it resets automatically every time it moves, then it's just gonna appear as if it was like stuck, which I don't think it's what we want. Oh, there's a reset system and a reinitialized system. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay, so there's a spawn defect. Something system. So there's a reset system to its initial pre-simulated state. Okay. Maybe we call reinitialized system and see what it does. But I would say that this is probably not like the best way to do this, because essentially the issue is that what music is this? I've never played this music. Oops. Okay, GG. The issue is that the arrow count is bound to a burst spawn, meaning that at the start of each loop it essentially recreates all of the particles. And if I'm gonna do that every time the rally point moves, then I'm just gonna call every particle. I'm gonna recreate every particle like every frame, essentially. So I would say that the actual solution for that is we need to assume like a maximum number of arrows, which we can pretend that it's like 512 or 1024 or something. And then whenever we modify this arrow count, we just toggle on or off based off those existing 1024, and then we kind of have to like animate everything just so it kind of works. I'm pretty sure it's going to be like very tough to improve on this, which is the main reason why you don't see any asset of these on the Epic Store. I mean, I found some particles like ready to use. They cost like $20, which look incredible, but nothing that actually like does this, you know. Like, see, like I'm right clicking and they don't work. I mean, but now it updates in real time, which is kind of cool. But if I attach this to this guy here, I actually don't know if this is gonna work. Hold on. Let me do it in a different place, like here. So if I move this guy there... Oh, no, bro. And you see, like, it doesn't... They don't scroll. Because they are, like, being regenerated every tick. I mean, it kind of works for these ones here. Yeah, so like for these ones it works. But for these ones, because these are being recreated every frame, it doesn't. So, yeah, I don't know. .3D is kind of a pain versus a panning texture on a rectangular mesh. Now the 3D can introduce a lot of meshes if you use many units, etc. Having to handle a buffer of meshes, etc. Yeah. I mean, I'm essentially treating these as if they were like individual textures, and as if I were like scrolling the UVs by one. So like the actual animation. Okay, I'm getting a call, so I need to pick this up. Be right back. Hola, I'm back. Um, so yeah, I'm essentially treating this as a like scrolling UV, and like for this case here, like the animation is done in such a way that it takes exactly 1 second to scroll one full width of one arrow. So that's why this looks like proper. You know, that's why this looks good. The fuck. So yeah, I don't know. I do not know. Ideally, I would want this to be like incredibly generic, you know, so that you could throw any 3D mesh at it, and as long as you would manually insert like the size of the mesh, including the scale, then it would just work, you know, like beautifully. But yeah, it's being a little bit more tougher than I anticipated. Okay, well, but at least this works for the, as usual, all in details. Yeah. So this reinitialized system, so it works for these ones, and it updates like automatically. So I wouldn't need to care about this one, but I'm still not too sure about this, you know, about this one, because I mean this one, because it's moving. At the same time, you kind of don't know or care. But it's kind of weird when they are stopped, like they don't scroll. So I don't know. I don't know. I kind of like this. At the same time, I feel like this is a clutch. You know. Ideally, I wouldn't need to do this. Everything like should work kind of automatically, you know. Like if I have the thing is, I should have like an existing effect, and as the number of arrows change dynamically, as the distance increases, like the animation like should still continue to work as before. And if anything, it should just add stuff at the start position, because the start position, it's not as bad as the end position. I don't know. I don't know. I just want this to look okay. I would say that the first thing that I want to do is make sure that these don't pop in and out. They like kind of scroll. I don't know how to do that, so let's see. NS Fortress to Rally Point. Okay, currently the arrows pop in and out of existence. Well, technically they are not popping in and out. That's the... I would say that's probably like the actual issue here. They're not popping in and out. Like they are scrolling by one, and when they reach the end, they like restart, which kind of makes it look like they jumped, you know, which is not true at all. So I would say that in reality, I probably want to have like an additional buffer, like one additional arrow, one at the start, one at the end. And then that first one is just like for scrolling the arrows in. Hello, Hegmo. Welcome to the stream. I'm also working on a strategy game for Unreal. I'm curious how you structure your units. Are they actors or are you using mass entities? Neither. Neither. We implemented our own entity component system, completely detached from Unreal Engine. We are going for a deterministic lockstep, meaning that we need to run things at our own pace. We need to roll back the state of the game whenever we want. And it needs to be deterministic, meaning that it cannot use like float point math anywhere. So we essentially implemented all of the game system separately from Unreal. Unreal does not know about the existence of any of the units in the world. I'll prove that to you. Hold on. So if I'm here and I like spam like a bunch of units, although they are like moving and all, you know, like this bunker is selectable, that port there is selectable, the trees are selectable, like even this center flag here is selectable as well, but the units are not, you know. They are not U objects, they are not A actors, they are not anything. Unreal doesn't know about them. We essentially have an entity component system where we essentially manage everything ourselves, from the animation to the movement to the physics. And whenever we need to render stuff, we call the rendering system of Unreal directly. So we tell Unreal, you need to draw this mesh with this skeleton at this position. And yeah, essentially the ECS system runs at 20 FPS, and then we have our own rendering system which runs at 60 FPS, and the rendering system reads from the ECS system, interpolates the data, right? Because if the ECS is running at 20 and the rendering is running at 60, there's like a bunch of missing data in between. So we need to interpolate between like the intermediate frames, and then we call Unreal to like render the stuff. Oh, tell me more. I've been considering fixing point math for determinism, but there are so few examples in Unreal. The only good example is Bannerman. We have our own fixed point math library. That's essentially it. So every number, every float number that Unreal gives to us, we encapsulate it into an integer-only number. We do all of the math in integers. All of the data that is broadcast between the clients is all integers. There's no floats anywhere. And then each computer essentially converts the integers to proper float math, to the proper float numbers, to like actually move stuff and all. But we only do math in integers. We only broadcast integers. But whenever you actually need to call like Unreal's rendering systems, you need to convert those integers to floats. But that's just for visibility. For game code, game logic, it's all integer math. Yeah. And it's our own library, so we didn't reuse anything. It's pretty daunting, basically, writing it off from scratch and getting it hooked up to the editor. So cool. Yeah, well, to be honest, I didn't have much saying on any of those. I mean, this game has been in development for a little bit over 2 years, and I've only been helping for the last 4 months. So everything was kind of in place when I joined the team. But yeah, I mean, it's a great like technological challenge, like the way that this game came to fruition. Yeah, and today I'm working with particles, Niagara. What's your role on the project? Currently I've been working mostly on the UI stuff, but I've been making a little bit of everything. So UI, AI, regular gameplay, even like user experience stuff, where like shortcuts and key bindings and combinations and stuff. Everyone does a little bit of everything. And we are a group of friends, so we are not an actual like company or anything. We work this on our spare time. I would say I have a little bit more spare time than the others because I'm unemployed and streaming. But yeah, it's still cool. But yeah, as I was saying, today I'm working with particles, the like Niagara system. This is like very complex. I'm trying to implement like a scrolling arrow, like StarCraft 2 has. It kind of works. I'm not too happy with it yet. But yeah, see, like it works. It scrolls and all. But I kind of want to change these things here so they don't like pop out from here and pop in from the other end. Like they should scroll in and out smoothly. But yeah, this is one of the few situations where I don't mind using AI to help because I really don't understand particle systems that much. Currently the animation scrolls all the arrows by one. But yeah, if you have more questions about the project, feel free. If you enjoy RTS games, we have a Steam page where you can go and wishlist the game. And we also have a standalone, which is the name of the game, a standalone Discord server. So you can join there and also ask all of your questions. We are always eager to answer. Thank you, thank you. Which means that at the end of it, the animation restarts and the last arrow near hand gets teleported into the start position. Not actually. But you know, I never know how to communicate with an LLM. I want to. How do I do this? How do I say what I want to do? I want to slide the arrows in and out smoothly so they progressively appear and disappear on each end. How can I accomplish this? Thanks. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I would say that I'll probably need to have like some sort of UV mask or something, which will essentially make like the last. So the end of the arrow should be like the center point of this pole, you know. So everything to the left should not get rendered at all. And kinda the same thing here, I would say. Like the first arrow shouldn't render, they should like slide in. There's a plugin I saw on Fab called Simple Path Tracer that does this. I don't plan on using it, but I was looking at it for inspiration. Oh, I was looking for things for plugins the other day, and I couldn't find one that was what we needed. So maybe let me see. This will be a fun start to finish implementation opportunity. Yeah. Yeah, I went on Fab, I did my research, and I really couldn't find... Well, maybe I was looking on the wrong part, you know? Because I was looking at VFX. Follow the path. Includes demo level. So maybe there's like other stuff. Yeah. This is pretty cool. On these updates like in real time. Like the guy, it updates from the position where the guy is. Yeah, I think this is what I want actually. Simple Path Tracer. Video. Whoa. Simple path with corners that can be rounded. Yeah, this is cool, like the scrolling. Yeah, this is what I want, like this slide in and out here. The video from that one shows what the editor tool looks like towards the end. Okay, thickness, radius, segments. Oh, okay. And they have like a... Okay, so they have an animation. So they have a texture and then they have a material that automatically scrolls that thing. Yeah. Okay, so it's all UVs, scrolling UVs. Shaded visible through objects. Yeah, this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. Path Tracer Toolkit. Yeah, okay, then my issue is that I was researching everything on VFX. So I was here on VFX, I looked for path and I couldn't find like anything. But we are trying to use Niagara as well. So I don't know if these actually use Niagara. But I mean, I would say that this is... I don't know if you want something even more complicated than what we have currently. And what we have also works with... I just started using Akenplan too. Yeah, that's what we've been using for the project. It's cool. But because I'm using Niagara particles, it allows me to essentially have like 3D objects like scrolling, you know? It's not only like UVs, it's like actual meshes. Which I would argue that all of these are probably this is like the same thing as the other one. So this is Path Tracer and the other one is Simple Path Tracer, and they are both from the same guy. Okay. Then there's this Glow Path, City Environment, easy to use blueprint. Well, yeah, I don't know. But they look pretty cool. Okay, let me see what Mr. ChatGPT told me. Yes, make the loop wrap happen in a hidden soft end zone. Right now the arrows are evenly spaced and the phase advances by 1 arrow slot over 1 second. The interior arrows look continuous because arrow n at the end of the loop matches arrow n plus 1 at the start. The only visible discontinuity is the boundary arrow. So solve the boundary, not the whole animation. GG. In the Niagara arrows emitter, drive each arrow from a distance along line value. Then wrap it over a slightly extended range. Now compute a visibility mask near the end. But this will, won't this fade like the entire arrow? This is not like the actual idea that I had. Maybe it works. Okay, let's see what this guy has to say. So in the Niagara arrows emitter, drive each arrow from a distance along line value. Then wrap it over. Now compute a visibility mask near the ends. Okay, so do I need to do this inside the Scratch module? So I have like the color here. So maybe I can alpha red R. Okay, so I essentially will need to map like this color there. Visibility. Use visibility to drive particles.color.a, particle scale, or both. Multiply the arrow alpha by the fade mask. Well, okay. How do I modify this guy here? Like for example, so this is a color, you know. How do I only get like the A component from it? Functions, utility. Oh, is it the swizzles thing? Oh, it is. Okay, so this one will be... Oh, I cannot get the entire RGB out of this? The hell? RGB. Utility swizzles. No. RGB. Can I make a linear color here? Make linear color, yes. Oh. Okay, so I feel like I'll need the different swizzles here. R. G. B. And A. Good job. Then this guy goes there. This guy is the G. This guy is the B. And this guy for now is going to be the A. And then I'll output it there. Okay. Are you guys using vertex animation textures too? I don't know. I actually don't know. Vertex animation textures. I actually don't know. I would say no. Because animation sequence. So I have the skeleton here. I have this air rifleman shoot. I mean, is this one here? Legacy curve. Okay. What is this data? Bone compression. I actually don't know. Do you know how to see that? I mean, this is imported as a regular FBX. Animation modifiers. What is a vertex animation texture? Instead of having like the keyframe data, the texture stores the each row of the texture is a vertex. Each column is like time, you know. So X is time, Y is the bone, and then you paint the pixel for the position and stuff. Normal map style data, but for position. More or less. Similar but different. Similar but different. Those are good for making GPU based animation. So instead of you calculating like the bones and all on the CPU, you can essentially just like send the texture to the GPU, and the GPU just like animates everything for free. Yeah, I don't know how to see if how that's done. Instead of using skeletons and having to calculate vert pause, it's all baked into the texture. Yeah. Then I would say no, because we have an actual FBX file with the skeleton attached. Okay. So it's saying to do a smooth step over fade distance. So I would need to have like a fade distance here. Make new float fade distance. And then I would need to call like a smooth step. So a smooth lerp. No, this is not gonna work. Much cheaper, but you lose blending animations. That is true. Okay, tell me how to plug this into a scratchpad module. Okay, I should probably like paste an image of my current scratchpad. Surely it's gonna know what I mean, you know? Like surely. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, here's my scratchpad. How do I change it? But I mean, I already have the the fade distance there. So I will just need to do this smooth step. So a smooth step from 0 to fade distance. But I don't know which modules to use there. The little boxes. I can see your module is already doing the hard parts. Good job. Particle scale, particles color. Okay. You already have the right input fade distance. Cloud has been thinking for 5 minutes. GG. In your scratchpad, plug into a fade mask computed from the final wrapped offset. The direction offset. What? Base offset plus scroll particles dot position. Oh, is this the distance? Nah. Well, probably. Yeah, probably I want this position here. Add this block before your final map set. Clamp. Well, it's telling me to smooth step. I don't know. It's not the step. It's probably like a smooth lerp. Okay, so the target value is the fade distance. And the smooth value is 0. And the delta time hold on. Which one should I use? Direction times offset. Then we add the start position and then we connect there. Use the offset value that currently goes into direction times offset. Is that what they mean? So is it this one? Okay, and the value hold on. Oh, this is gonna give me the start fade. The hell? Okay, so this is the start fade. So I'm gonna need to have a second one. Which is gonna be the end fade. So it's gonna be the distance. The hell? See, like, this is why I don't like working with this. If this were code, everything would be so much easier. Oh, wrong one. It's there. Remove pin. Yes. So this is a distance minus fade distance. Go there. The safe distance goes to target. Delta time goes to offset. Pum, ba-da-dum, pum, 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 ba. Okay, and then this is the end fade. So now here we just do a multiply one times the other times the alpha. Oops, sorry, there. Times the alpha, and this is what we plugged in here. Okay, good job. Surely this is gonna work. I was just thinking I much prefer writing shader code in GLSL, even though this isn't a shader, but kind of similar. Yeah, I would say that pretty much out of everything that I've been not liking as much from Unreal, the fact that these particles modules need to be blocks, it sucks. It sucks. Like, this is already looks like spaghetti, and this like just a couple of nodes, you know. I really don't like that, but oh well. Okay, this is actually work. Compile. Save. I don't think this is working. Float. Fade distance. And I attach this guy here. Yes. Okay, so I have this scratch module. Now what? Like, now I don't know if this is like proper. Compilation failed. Why? What's the issue, big guy? Numeric pin was not resolved to a known type. Numeric pins must be connected or must be converted. Okay, if I make a float, will it work? Oh, do I need to remove the pin, maybe? And the thing that I also don't like about this is that you can't either like put a breakpoint in here, meaning that you can't actually like investigate what the hell is going on. So yeah, you just need to build code and kinda hope that this works. I do have a buddy who's basically mastered blueprint graphs though. At his first big studio job, he kinda became the blueprint guy, and it's been pretty valuable for him. A lot of Unreal teams need their blueprint guy that knows how to do it efficiently and cleanly. Well, I would for sure appreciate one now. I would for sure appreciate one now. Okay, so this should be the scrolling in, so the fade distance, but this is not like working. So I wonder if smooth lerp over time. Copy display name. Should I use internal name? Should I use smooth lerp over time? Or which node exactly? Do a web search. In node terms, from your initial offset module node output, branch a green wire into the fade logic. Use our existing distance or safe distance as the line length, add clamp, add a smooth step. Well, I don't have a smooth step node here. If I add one, I would have used it. Although a smooth step is probably just a lerp. Smooth step versus lerp. Okay, so smooth step is an S curve. Okay. Smooth step, Unreal, Scratchpad. Material and Niagara functions. No, I will not use step smooth lerp over time here. Use smooth step logic. Build it manually. Why do you do this to me? I mean, I can probably use lerp instead. YOLO. Oh. From your final offset modulo node output. So it's probably this one then. Oh, so the value is... No, hold on. The time is the offset. One minus arrow length. Okay, so the offset is that one. The A is 0. And the other one is the fade distance safe. Where is the fade distance safe? Oh, it's just the fade distance. Never mind. Compilation failed. Okay, maybe I need to put like a float 0 here. Why must you do this in Niagara, not a material on a spline, like other examples we saw earlier? Because I've been asked to test this with Niagara, and doing it through a material, I don't think we would support like 3D particles. You know, it will just be like a scrolling UV. And the way that I'm doing here, in theory, it supports 3D shapes. In theory. I mean, I don't think this works. Fade distance 500. So although it might not seem like, but this here is a mesh. So in reality, I can like animate anything as particles, you know. And if I go with a regular material, then it's just a scrolling texture and won't be 3D anymore. So I'm just trying to be like future proof, you know. But this is tough as hell. That's all I can say. Oh, that makes a lot more sense for the problem. You want to 3D. We don't know if we want 3D, but we want the possibility of having 3D. Fade distance. Oh. No, hold on. I'm doing all of this wrong. Off of there. This is freaking weird. I don't know what's going on with this. Maybe even the particles color doesn't do anything, you know? There's a big possibility to that. Okay, so that particles color do not matter. Flexible, yes. Okay, so this shit doesn't do anything. Remove pin. Can I have like a visibility? Like a transparency? I mean, here I have the arrow color. Okay, hold on. Mesh renderer. Arrow color. No, here should be the particles color. Niagara variable. Bound to user color this. Color binding. I don't know, because if I do this now it doesn't work here. Obviously it doesn't work here, but if I put like the particles color in there, if I make these are not, this doesn't use the thing either. So in reality what I want to do is that I want to bind the color to this arrow color here. Although in reality I would want to add it to that thing. Okay, if I get rid of this, does this work? No. Is scrolling the static mesh along a spline not good enough? No. I mean, maybe no, you know. The thing is, currently this is only a 3D thing, but we might want to add like more effects on top of this. If you were scrolling a mesh manually, you would still need to know like how many meshes you need to. Well, I would say it would be the same thing essentially, although all of that code could live in C++, but you would lose the ability of adding more stuff here. Like for example, I have this like line width here, which I can add, and you know, like it shows. Like this line here is part of the particle. I don't know. But this is always like incredible tough, and I always get like extremely frustrated working on this. Although I probably shouldn't. But, for example, this thing is binding. Color binding. Which attribute should we use for color when generating instance meshes? I don't know. I don't know. But this particle's color now, it's lots of ways to skin a cat, yeah. I would say that this is the one that is more flexible, you know? Because the thing is, if you do it through code, then if you ask, for example, Proditor is like the project manager slash owner for the game. He doesn't know how to code, okay? He only knows about 3D modeling and vertex data and materials and shaders and all. So once you start having like tons of C++ code for things that should be reusable and easily modifiable, you kind of need to work with this type of assets here, because I mean it's pretty easy for him to come here and like play with these settings, you know, like you increase the number of arrows and it like now it looks different. And if everything lives in code, then it's kind of meh. If he needs to add something himself, he won't be able to. He will ask one of us to do. And I mean, if this is just a particle system, he can come here and like modify things at will without bothering the programmers. But yeah, I don't know, bro. I really wanted this to work. It doesn't work. At the same time, the issue with using this type of assets is that LLMs and stuff don't have any visibility into any of the things that are inside here, because this gets serialized as binary data, which sucks. So yeah, it's all about compromising like something. And I mean, this is supposed to be like an exploration task, you know. It isn't exactly like determined that this is gonna get into the game the way it is. So we are just trying stuff and see if it works. Hello, friend. How's it going? Oi, amigo meu. How's it going? How am I doing? The day went okay, but now I'm a little bit frustrated because I hate Unreal Engine particle systems. But yeah, you actually caught me like 5 minutes away from leaving, so I kinda need to go and enjoy the weekend. Oh well. In any case, I still like how GG it crashed. Well, there's our motto. We crashed Unreal, which means we are free to go. I'm awesome, no problem, just saying hi. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Okay, I really think I'm just gonna go. I can't handle more particle effects. Everyone, thank you very much for sticking today with me, keeping me some company, talking in chat. Thank you for the follows. I think we even had one sub or something. So yeah, pretty cool. Another week went by. We are nearing 150 followers, which is pretty cool. We are like growing steadily. And yeah, I think I'll get going. I wish you all a pleasant weekend. Enjoy life, enjoy family, enjoy food. And yeah, life is great. See you everyone, and Thank you all for supporting the channel, and I appreciate you all. Essentially, that's all there is to it. Okay, I'm gonna go now. See ya. Have a nice weekend.